Alright. -1 bill. You know what you got yourself into. Alright, so just to show you guys why the health being at 0 doesn't really matter. Because you're starting in a cannibal village, either way you need to start as a skeleton. If you start as any organic character, they will instantly pick you up and put you inside of a cage, and then it's game over. We got lucky here. Let's see where we start. Okay, see my health right now? Oh no, the horror. My health is low. The horror. Okay, so let's go ahead and start out like this. Want the game to be at least a little bit playable. Maybe. Move. Well, we did not get very lucky with that repair kit. Money doesn't really matter now that I think about it. Now, what we have to watch out for, I want to say tech hunters will not attack us immediately. Freaking bandits will, if we fail to respond to them. Of course, gutters will attack us. Berserkers will attack us. I'm not too sure about cannibal hunters. I believe they will. Like, they hate us already. But there's some factions which, even when they're patrolling around, they usually don't assault you. Out of nowhere. We actually want to rely on stealth here, so... I'm just going to take this because it could mean the difference between life and death later on. Yeah. Okay. So our destination right now is to go to Dead Cat. If that's our goal. And if you notice right now, look at our stealth. We have our stealth doubled right now. And hey, how you doing, Swinny? Swinny? We have our stealth doubled right now because we are crawling. On top of us being naked, having given us bonus 20% to stealth. Those berserkers there, let's really hope that they don't win that fight. If they do, we might have to reset. And yeah, the goal is pretty much to get to Dead Cat. If we get to Dead Cat, the chances of us winning go up massively. But here's the deal. Dead Cat has an artifact in it. The artifact is the KLR. It might be a left, it might be a right arm. I can't recall exactly. But it has a limb. After that, you know, when we have an arm, we can then repair ourselves. Now we have 41 charges, so honestly, we probably should have done a restart to get like a better, you know, charge on the repair kit. But if we have an arm, we can heal ourselves. Then getting beaten up by, let's say, scrawny cannibals, you know, to wander around, would not be a, you know, death sentence. After that, we're going to want to make our way over here to the suspicious lab. That lab over there has 2 legs in it, a left and a right. Scout leg. Because we're a skeleton, if we crawl in there, due to how the AI works for cannibals, as you can see back there, they won't touch us. And we can get a scout left and scout right leg. Specialist quality. So yeah, starting human in different places would be worse due to hunger and actual damage. In some ways, yeah. Just, the insane part of the run is starting in the cannibal village. Because, I feel like runs like this are a lot easier if you have game knowledge of, like, artifacts and stuff like that. If you don't know what you're doing, this type of run could be insanely difficult. It's mostly just like an RNG, fest, though. Like, does a group come near you? Or do they see you? And then if they do see you, do they decide to cut you down? Because, like, everyone hates us. Cannibal hunters. Everyone. Well, the cannibals don't matter, but it's mostly based off of you being in an area where there are a lot of opponents, which will attack you on sight. Oh, that's not great. Well, time to find out if the cannibal hunters will attack us on sight. Okay, they went to go attack the bone dogs. Or not the bone dog, they went to go attack the scrawny cannibals over there. That's a relief. I just need to make sure that puppy does not see me. Because I think that puppy will bite me down. Okay. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, those guys right there are shrieking bandits. They'll attack us on sight if we don't respond to them. And, or if something else attacks them. And they're trying to talk to us. Remember, our character's dumb, so we can't, like, open dialogue with them. And how you doing today, Flawed? Well, and everyone else in general. Spells up 82. I mostly grabbed the armor. Oh wait, I was gonna grab the armor. I guess I forgot about it. I was gonna grab the armor. That way we can have it to protect our vitals. Once we do finally get an arm. That's fine. Cannibal, like, containers have really good loot. Well, they can have really good loot. Talking like, you know, the robotic limb I mentioned before as an artifact. They can have, like, standard, well, you know, prototype, all the way up to high-quality armor. What would be really good is if I got, like, a dust coat. Or I think long coat can spawn in those containers. I'm unsure if dust coat can. Alright, we've nearly made it. But I mean, we're halfway there. We start over there. And there's a destination. Shrieking bandit standing still. Is the leader, like, crippled or something? Following leader. I'm sure if they know what that actually means. Sitting and grabbing the weapons, just to weigh myself down a little bit and get some strength up a little bit. Hey Zora, how you doing? Who's that? Polynesian Outlaws, okay. Yeah, that's one of the factions that were neutral with you. In the original version. Greaser hairstyle. Not even sure what that means. But, thank you, I think. I mean, so far, RNG-wise, we've been pretty dang lucky. Is that a Berserker group? No Cannibal Hunters. So I think the Cannibal Hunters were okay with us. I think they work kind of like Tech Hunters do. Where, so long as we don't attack them when we're crawling on the ground, they don't bother us. Could be wrong, though. Someone's getting ripped up by cannibals over there. Oh man, he is going every way I'm going. Yep. Oh boy, we lucked. We got so lucky. Okay, so they're trying to attack me. But, they got crossbows. So, we're crippled. Usually, units with ranged weapons will not shoot at someone who's crippled. I say usually because they're not intended to, like, ever shoot at them, but sometimes they still will. Sometimes. Okay, cannibal hunters are definitely not safe to be around. So if that bone dog were to have seen me, we'd be toast right now. That's good to know. I really need to get that holy chest plate. Like, something like that. Something tanky. Samurai armor, holy chest plate. I want to say I want to say samurai armor can appear as a loot here. Swedish. Waifu. That's how you pronounce that, right? And, I think I'm fine. The scary thing is entering and leaving this place. Not because of the cannibals, but if you've ever been to Dead Cat before, you'll know, dude, this place is like a magnet for everyone in the area. I thought it was like an anime thing. I could be wrong, though. Still starting to go up there. I mean, the stealth level really doesn't matter in the end. We effectively already have 100, so that's all that really, you know, we care about. And the chief, like, you know, the Grand Wizard, whatever it's called, feels so weird saying that, he is going to yell at us when we get in close. At least he should. But they shouldn't become hostile to me. Like, he'll, like, yell at us, call us, like, an edible one or something. Cannibal Grand Wizard. Yep, inedible one. Unedible one. Frickin' the Grand Wizard. Yeah, armor-wise, they're not looking too hot right now. Have a good one, man. There's the limb we wanted. Oh. That is a very, very nice find. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, okay, so it is KLR left. The nice find is this Drifter's leather jacket. Now, pants-wise, we only care about protecting our stomach, honestly, but looks like I have to go with the samurai cloth pants then. Yeah. And we're still crawling, so I can get away with actually wearing this and still have cap stealth. The question for myself, though, is do I want to grab this? I think I might want to. Strictly because I want to start getting a little bit of strength XP while moving from place to place. We can always ditch a lot of the stuff we have on us if we want to, you know, move faster. Like if our stealth level drops, like right there. Nearby hostiles, we can do that. And I would grab a weapon, but yeah, my main focus is getting out of here alive, so let's go. And I'm not putting the arm on yet, as I don't know exactly if they will try to attack me if I put the arm on. Okay, let's avoid that deck hunter. Even if the deck hunter happens to get knocked out, the guys that are here will probably pick them up before I have any chance to get close. Alright, and no repair kits over here. Ooh, so we have one robotics. The low charges here is a little scary. This needs to last us until we get all the way to the lab. I hope it will do that. Effectively, if a cannibal hunter bone dog attacks us, we're a goner. If we get attacked by berserkers, we could live that. If we get attacked by scrawny cannibals, we're fine. Like, if we find scrawny cannibals, I might just bait them into attacking me. Strictly so we can get a little bit of toughness. As they have those little iron sticks, iron clubs, whatever one. Memory's a little bit foggy on exactly what weapon they use. It's some kind of stick or club, though, I believe. Polynesian Outlaws. The Cannibal Hunters over there. Oh, they fought each other. Wow. A lot of bloodshed. That dude just martial arched. That outlaw. That's kind of cold. Okay, and we'll drop off the stuff that's weighing us down if someone nearby is too close. And I don't know what weapon we're going to use today, or like use in the run, because this type of run, this run might not be successful, just to be clear. Like, until we get our legs, we could just die. Takes one little unlucky, like, spawn for it to be over. But, if this run is successful, like, you know, we are able to get our legs, at that point I can pretty safely say that, the run is, you know, good. If we get to that point, this run will probably take like 2 streams. We'll see. Because maybe we'll make that the goal to defeat like everyone that we can. You're not going to have any loot that I care about on you. I mean, maybe a weapon I could carry just to weigh myself down a little bit more. It's not as if, you know, encumbrance is actually going to slow me down. Oh, someone looted that berserker? Yeah. I feel like poor little Lucky down here is just starving, trying to like grab any little scrap he can. And they just keep grabbing everything right in front of us. Unfair man, it ain't right. Oh, and we are going to avoid doing any type of save reload shenanigans. Like, let's say a unit comes towards us, like it's really close to us. We're not going to like save and load to reset whichever way they're pathing. The only exception to that is if we were to, let's say, the game crashes on us, and a unit which was previously going away from us turns away to walk towards us, or turns towards us. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but if in that weird scenario it did, we would load until the unit walked in the direction they were originally walking in prior to the crash, if we realized which way they were pathing at least. A lot of ifs, so probably not going to happen. Cannibal Hunters again. I'm just really thankful that it's this area. By that I mean, like, it's very hilly, so even when it does come to daytime, we won't be as vulnerable to being seen. How's strength doing? 5. We'll get up there. So if everything keeps going according to plan, what we'll probably end up doing is... Oh, I just noticed we have a 2 million bounty. Did I add the United Cities twice? Oh, that's okay. But, oh yeah, I was going to say, if everything does go pretty well, then what we'll probably do is grab the pants from, you know, Leviathan Coast Ruin. Is that a go group? I thought I saw goats for a second. Grab the pants from Leviathan Coast Ruin, and we'll probably end up grabbing some, like, we'll see. Maybe the black, or the white plate jacket from the other ruin? Most likely. So I thought that was a goat group I saw, and I was about to say we need to avoid goat groups at all costs. That's as dangerous as a bone dog group. Hey Flynn, how you doing? Nothing much, man. How you doing? Honestly, I feel pretty blessed that it seems like cannibals are mostly what is spawning right now. Polynesian outlaw over there. Okay. What do you mean by that? And I mean, so far... Okay, I'm gonna stop what I was about to say. Because of what I see in the distance over there. And I don't want to tempt fate. Okay, look after a vendor trying to make the bathroom. Ooh. Okay, big thing's eating a body over there. A little bit of game info, for those who don't know. If you don't look at a character when they're getting eaten, they get eaten at an extremely reduced speed. So long as we don't look over that beak thing, it should take a very, very long time to eat that outlaw. Except if that outlaw is dead. If they're dead, they still get eaten incredibly fast. Alright, so the part that's a little bit scary here is, well, one, that dude, Escape Servant. Oh, thank God, it's a punk with a crossbow. Yeah, keep on walking, buddy. Oh, seriously, we've been lucking out a lot with these crossbow dudes. It feels so weird to actually be thankful that we have a crossbow guy near us. What's stealth at? 91. You could always, like, leave stealth up, like this. And if it starts building up really fast, you can tell there's a lot of units near you. I think we're fine. Cannibals over there? Yeah, cannibals. Oh, dude, that cannibal just barely survived. Alright, so big thing, that guy got back up, apparently. He had a new guy's getting eaten, and now cannibals are attacking him. Alright, so we have to watch out for floodland spawns now, once we get into here. Stuff like a wandering skeleton with high stats. No, Flynn, you're actually supposed to play the skeleton. This is the Impossible Insane Edition. I just modified it to make it so no faction likes us. The original made it so anti-slavers were okay with you. Slaves were your allies. Shinobi thieves, Polynesian outlaws were okay with you. Basically, they made it, like, not as impossible, if you ask me. So I modified it to make it so everyone hates you. But, yeah, the start puts you in a cannibal village, and you literally, I mean this, seriously, you literally need to play as a non-organic character. As if you play as an organic character, you get picked up, put in a cage, literally no way outside. Okay. I don't know exactly if the patrols will be hostile to me. Certain squads spawn with certain, like, AI goals. Like the skin bandits in the horrible ruin will not, like, put you back into a peeler machine if you take yourself out of one, or attack you if you get out of a peeler machine. The ones inside of the North and South Skin House don't have the AI goal to kill a random prisoner, like the main Skin House does. The point being, these cannibals might have a different AI goal, whether they spawned as a group from, like, a nest or, you know, camp, or if they spawn just, like, as a random homeless spawn. So I'm a little bit wary of letting them close to me. And again, for those who don't know, this is our goal, right up there. If we get there, into that building, we're set. Crappy stream content, but still has a chance. I know I'm supposed to see you. Well, the issue with that, though, Flynn, is in order to get an arm. So, okay. You need an arm to be able to get both legs that are inside this building here. That's what we gotta watch out for, the iron splatter right there. If we can get onto the bridge, I feel like our chance of survival goes up just massively. But yeah, you need an arm in order to get both legs. In order to get both legs, you need to go into a cannibal-owned lab. Can't do that as an organic. Also, you'd starve to death. That skeleton right there is scary, as I'm not sure how their AI will behave. As in, I'm not sure if he'll become hostile to me. He might actually make his way into the... That's not great. He might actually make his way into the building, is what I was going to say, and start attacking the cannibals. Tech hunter over there, okay. Now the bridge is very scary. And yeah, we have negative a bill. I hope they turn around and fight, because I can't cross the bridge safely, I feel. No, you too? You want in too? Okay. Now Mr. Tech Hunter's gonna go in there. Looks like Mr. Skeleton decided to walk the other way. Good. We're going to ditch the stuff that's weighing us down now. Cannibals are running over there. Okay, so it's going to take a little bit longer for us to cross. If they can take out that skeleton, and we have enough time to actually get over to him, then we can get some more repair kits, and that'd be really good for us. Although, chances are the skeleton's going to absolutely whip their butt. Tech Hunter got KO'd, though. Yeah, it's skeleton. I mean, yeah. I just really hope they don't constantly get back up. Mr. Tech Hunter is... healed himself. Okay. Come on, Mr. Skeleton, please. And cannibals, please stop getting back up. You really want to cross that section over there. I wish I knew how the skeleton faction behaved in terms of like attacking potential hostiles. I'm pretty sure he'll attack us on sight. Okay. Now the Tech Hunter went over there. We can't waste any more time though right now. They're all cannibals, okay. We can't waste any more time, just like, you know, hope that one of these guys don't get back up and like attack someone. Who was that who saw me? Yes, this is what I meant. Cannibal's actually attacking me. That's not good. If you die, you waste most of the amount of time. That is true. Thank goodness. Mr. Skeleton right there had my back. Cannibal there has no arms to use. No, I'm just a little worried right now because I don't know where that Tech Hunter went. And that Tech Hunter could definitely take us out, like for good. I'm guessing he wandered into the building and was taken out by the cannibals. Oh, looks like he got into the building right now. Yep, they got him. Okay. Oh, that's a relief. Yeah, it's giving me anxiety too. The fact we're so dang close on the first attempt. So the fact that that one cannibal attacked me is worrying me a little bit, as I don't know exactly if the ones in here are going to be mad as well. Let's Control Shift F11. Okay. One way to find out Okay, they're not attacking me. I feel like the cannibals in here should not attack me. I think the reason why they attacked me is because there was a hostile nearby them. And I was nearby. So they wanted to attack me. If we get upstairs, we're good. That's all we need to do is get upstairs. I also don't know if skeleton repair kits can be under the bait loot. We'll see. If it can be, then that'll be really nice. No, advanced first aid kit. Okay, no. So what we could do here is we could wait for nighttime to try to stealth them in here. I don't think we'll need to do that. I'm pretty confident that we'll be able to do this without getting attacked. Howdy. How's it going? Good day we're having, isn't it? We just need to get up there before another group comes in here to take them off. Impossible my butt. So there is the right leg. Let's find the left leg before we do anything. Let's go get it. Left leg. Right leg. And yeah, they're going to catch me stealing, that's fine. I'm just not going to put these on for right now. No, we're not like, you know, out of it yet. Close, but not yet. They don't care about us stealing because, well, they're cannibals. They really don't care about you stealing in the first place. And second of all, like, you know, again, we're a skeleton. Their main priority is to look for people to eat and take out. Man. Okay, so we have a left leg, a right leg, and we have an arm. That's what we needed. We might go for, like, martial arts in this run. I'm mainly saying that because we already have an armor grab skirt here. Master quality. Which is pretty nice. It's the colored one, too, so we can dye it a different color if we want. We'll check the remaining containers. We didn't have very good armor. Like, you can get some, like, you know, pretty decent quality gear here. Yeah, the armor stuff quality was not great. Oh, I know. But, the thing is, we'd want to have a different one. I know the location of. And for now, we don't have any inventory space to carry a lot of stuff, so I think it's a better idea for me just to carry a light. Unless it's something that I, you know, quite literally want to use at that exact moment. Double check again. It might be a good idea for me to grab books. Yeah. Yeah, and it's only, we have a specialist quality leather jacket right now. So I'd much rather have that than a, standard quality dust coat. Yeah, we'll keep the books back here. No real need for them right now. Thank you guys very much for, being so kind to me. Appreciate it. Please take care of yourselves now. Yeah. Now, I don't know how burn reacts. Yeah, because I know the skeleton faction hates our freaking guts. Like everyone. I mean, literally, everyone. But I'd like to go over there because I want to see how it works. Yep, now we got speed. Let's not run face first into an iron spider that's patrolling around. As our first, thing we do. Okay, good. Kira's going this way. I want to go to Burns Tower because there are tons of repair kits there. I'm also curious to see if we're able to use it, even though the skeleton faction hate us. I want to say we probably will not be able to. But there's no harm in giving it a look. Everything from this point on, I have never tested, so... Attacking enemies? Sorry, skeleton. Not gonna let you catch up to me. Okay, so Burn does go to attack me. Tap R to bait him to attack. Let's look up here. It does not say private. Nice. Stealing. You're a sharp one, aren't you, Burn? Sorry, pal, I really do need this stuff. Trust me, I wouldn't steal from you unless I had to. That's like definitely way more than we actually need in the end, but I could also get myself hit on purpose. You probably take him. Oh, I could micro fight him, but I don't want to. No, he's not base one. Burn's one of the stronger potential recruits you can get. I could definitely fight him microing wise though. I'm just curious about. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, so we're not going to do it, but we could actually like just technically sit here and let Burn just wail on us if we really wanted to. That'd be a little too cheap though, for my taste, so. Now I know we can't go to Armor King, at least safely right now. So what we'll do is I'm gonna go back to that original Cannibal village. This is where we started at, by the way, on day 1. Leave me alone, Burn. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm innocent. I was framed. Yeah, we're gonna go back to that original one because there was a high-quality Holy Chest Plate in there. And then we'll go up to Leviathan Coast to get the Masterwork Samurai Leg Plates out of there. Yeah, I'm not a man. Exactly, Flynn. I was the one-armed man. Do I look like a man? No, I'm a skeleton. Now, they will probably attack me if they see me here, so... It was this other container? Wait, did I? Oh, I only checked two of these buildings, didn't I? No, I checked this one. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, Trader's Leather, and here we go. Hold display. Goodbye. Hello to you. Fantastic. Alright. %. Nice. Thank you for the hit, buddy. Appreciate it. Tech hunters over there are a legitimate threat, so let's be careful. We need to be extremely careful around Leviathan Coast. Running into a Leviathan would be a potential death. Raw meat Cannibal Village? Nah, it's meat. Animal meat, probably. Very slightly. So this actually slows you down. So, okay, the athletic effect does not show on it, but it's like 0.9995 times athletics or something. So it's not really that much. Encumbrance-wise, yeah, we're being slowed down. By a very slight bit. But that's okay. I mean, not very slight bit, but you know. me grab the repair kit over here. I'll just drop off the empty one. I may as well drop off a few more of these. Yeah, that's good enough. Garus hate our guts. Tech hunters hate our guts. Everyone hates our guts. We're lucky, man. Oh, we don't have to worry about outrunning a beak thing. Beak things struggle to hit anything. Okay. Okay, you walk in, like just a little step inside, then back out. And you just loop around. You walk back in again, and back out. Right here. So here's what I'm thinking will be our build. We may actually use crossbows. We'll think about it. But I feel like martial arts is going to be what we're going to go with. Like martial arts mixed with crossbows. Okay, really hoping that the leg plates are not inside of a high-level container. They're usually inside an unlocked one. I want to say good like 95% of the time. If it comes to it, there is a hacksaw right there we can use. Last container check? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Here we go. Well, funnily enough, the unarmed damage bonus with robotic limbs does nothing. The game lies to you. Unarmed damage bonus literally does nothing. Alright, the more I'm thinking about it... Only 33% blunt resist. It's fine. It'll be a little bit rough, but let's go to Skinner's room. We'll train our toughness there. Yeah. I could also just get beaten up by something nearby. What is nearby that would not be lethal to us? Like a Garu group? Those guys are pretty dangerous. Yeah, and especially with there being more of them. So we don't really want to fight that. Oh, you know, we could get beaten up by them. Let's see how much damage they deal. Like, also see where they're, you know, hitting us mostly. Yeah, that's a problem. We can't fight that. I mean, we could, but it wouldn't be smart. They deal so much cut damage relative to blunt. We would go into recovery coma. Like, yeah, we would definitely go into recovery coma. And that'd just be the end of it for us. Looking for that Garu group. If we find a big group of Garu, we'll pick a fight with them. Or scrawny cannibals. Oh, heck yeah, man. Okay. Are focusing my head? I mean, I guess that's fine. Not really that fine, but... Like, it's not like the head help's gonna kill us, but it's gonna be a little annoying. Okay, 15. And, 29. The arms are messed up, I know. Sorry. Patch them up a little bit. Taking off my left arm to get 33% more toughness XP. And putting it back on so we can actually heal ourselves. Right now with our right arm down, we're getting 5 times toughness XP. I guess it wouldn't really be 33%. It turns the multiplier 3 to 5 because our right arm is below 0. Then it goes from 5 to 6 if our left arm is also below 0. As you see right here, double stack speed 5 times. Okay, leg health's getting a little bit low. It's a little worrying. But hey, what really matters in the end is we got our toughness up to a, at least like, you know, decent level. We obviously want to get it higher, but... I'll do time. At least now I feel really safe. Alright, so I'm thinking right now where we could go to get like a backpack that would not potentially kill us. The tech hunters would not be a good idea. Like, you know, World's End would not be a good idea. I don't want to go near a cannibal hunter. The Flotsam village is asking to die. Like, you know, if I go there, it's asking to get killed. I think we'll just go towards Skinner's room. We'll avoid trying to get a... Like, we won't need to go try to get a backpack right now. We don't really need one that badly. Let's also get rid of a skeleton repair kit. 3 should be enough. It wouldn't hurt to level my lockpicking. Yeah. No, buddy, don't break it. And what I would give, though, for a right arm. I need to think right now, where are right arms at? Nearby. I know we can get some in, again, World's End, but, you know, ranged weapons and all means I don't want to go in there. Hive. You'd say go to Spring. I wouldn't insult Ten Fist, but, man, they would take me out in seconds. Those dudes are ruthless. Oh, a little note. Even though, you know, that Dead Cat owns this place, and no one actually lives here, if a tech hunter comes around, like visits here, and they see you unlocking a chest, they will attack you. So, like, you know, just base game. I mean, obviously in this run, they'll attack us on sight. Be a Night Stealer? If we wanted to level up our thievery, we could have done it in like a cannibal village back there. But I don't really think we need to. The thing is, we'll be attacked no matter what if we're seen, so we don't really need thievery levels. Oh yeah, we'll probably end up stealing a bag, for sure. Let me figure out who lives in here real quick, because I know we can get a bag in the shop in the middle, I think. Like one of the towns I've been to, like, the least. I know they don't have defenses. Cannibal hunters there. Oh. The game didn't load their weapon in right. At least that quality. It's a little funny. Yeah, cannibal hunters are a little spooky. If we want to go into this big shop right here. Wait for the cannibal hunters to turn around there. Because I definitely don't want to get shot. There's another cannibal hunter group over there. Okay. Don't you have backpacks? Really don't have backpacks. Are you kidding? I thought for sure you had like scavenger baskets. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do the trick. Best be paying for that. My guy, I'm a billion cat in debt. Hope you're joking when you ask for payment. Making sure I checked everything, yep. What's up, Blueprint? Ambiguousamphibian. Now that's the question though. Do we want to learn like research stuff? I think it might be a good idea to unlock stuff like skeleton repair badge. So that's the case, we'll need 5, 8. We'll need 8 building material. I think we can focus on that later. For now, does this guy have any books that I missed? I use a lot of these blueprints, but we don't really need those. And food. Sleeping bag. Yeah, I don't believe he has any books. That's okay. Okay. I know, Flynn. That's what I was kind of hinting at. That's what we can do. And there's actually enough there that we can loot off the ground. We won't have to use the mine itself. And when it comes down to it, we don't really need to research how to make beds. The skin houses have skeleton repair beds that you can use without having to actually be allied with them. Skin bandits are the same way. Or, yeah. Skeleton bandits, skin bandits, same thing. Tower of Abuse, we can use the skeleton repair bed there. We know that Burn. We know that Vern's bed we can also use. Now. Would just love to have better quality armor than this. Holy armor is not great for toughness training. But, it will do. We just need to get our toughness up to the point where we can actually, go into a tech hunter, type town, like, Mongrel, World's End, stuff like that, without potentially dying, getting shot. 2 weeks using the mine. Dude, that brings back memories. That mine, for anyone who does not know what we're talking about, there is a ruin over here that has a working hybrid stone mine. And because it's owned by the NPC factions, the generator is always powered. And so you can always use it. It's pretty good. They're still after me. Okay, cool. They gave up. Alright, so, I need to remember. Animals don't like me too. Ooh, that could cause some problems with toughness training. Because it definitely might count as having a hostile group. Like, extra hostile groups nearby. Well, only one way to find out. Let's keep the armor off for right now. I'm aiming R right now, trying to get them to beat me up. Okay, armor goes on for right now. Right, moment of truth. Right. Oh, I didn't put the arm back on. I'm a dummy. Try that again. Okay, now moment of truth. Okay, good. At least none of the groups are nearby me, like close enough. So. Where skeletons, our chance to get hit in the chest is very high. That's why our stomach is like not getting touched at all. And where should we set up like a little makeshift base? If we do. I think that Black Desert is probably the best idea. That way it will kind of help us deal with any raids. Or we could make one in Howler's Maze, now that I think about it. As it's going to be very close to, you know, where we're going to be training at. So we could, like, you know, store away all of our excess weight. We could make, like, wells to fill up on a ton of water. Research how to make, you know, our wells do it automatically so we don't have to. You know, someone. Okay, so what I've learned today in this run so far is even if the group is hostile to you, they need to actually aggro you in order for the experience to go up for toughness. So that's really good. What's not good is my leg health right now. Not sure. It doesn't take much time to research, believe it or not. If you only want to research specific stuff. If you're doing stuff like batteries, good luck. Those things take ages, man. But if we're just like trying to rush wells, rush hydroponics, stuff like that, won't take very long. To be clear, we're not rushing hydroponics, just that was a, you know, random example. Are we not getting toughness XP? Okay, we're at 92? Okay, we are. Good. This is a pretty good example, by the way, of why when I did the skeleton versus Shek, I did not give the skeleton samurai armor. Because if I did, it would advantage the Shek a lot less than the skeleton. Just imagine, like, us, you know, fighting against another race, and we have, like, a higher chance to get hit in our chest. And we have 100% protection. But the Shek does not have 100% protection. It would be very fair. Okay. So bull group over there, let's avoid them. If anyone's confused what we're doing here, well, one, we're strength training, kinda. Two, I am carrying this body here, because if we get a little bit further away, we'll be able to save and load the game. Well, not a little bit, decent bit. We'll be able to save and load the game. This corpse will despawn, and until either we get picked up, or we pick up a new unit, we'll have double strength XP right here, without having to actually carry a body. It's really hope those bulls don't decide they want to see me. They saw me. Pop stealth, and then I take off stealth and pop it back on. I'll R-trick you as long as I have to, buddy. I want this corpse to despawn, I don't want to carry it another far distance away. How far we traveled? That's not far enough. And all we're doing here is holding down the movement key, and whenever they get a little bit too close, I tap R, baiting them into attacking. That might be far enough. Let's save, let's load. Yep, fantastic. Okay, so you can see right now the bone dog is gone, but we still have double strength XP. So if I were to like take off my arm right here, now we're at 70, 37%. Outlaws, okay. .94 stealth. It is getting a little close to nighttime. Our toughness is 91, so our stealth won't be decreased due to injuries soon. With like 9% health, they won't be reduced. On our chest, I mean. Like health still has to heal up a little bit. What I'm I'm thinking right now is I might actually want to go grab the stealth leg, which, God, that's a statement ever that I would make. There is a stealth leg artifact that spawns in the ruin around here. Armory, whatever you want to refer to it as. I don't know the exact name of it, as I haven't really gone there in a long time. This one. I believe it's this one. It might be the one to the north of it, now that I think about it. This is the one that has the door that's unlocked, but it's guarded by skeletons. Well, spiders, you know. I think the one to the north is the one that has the stealth leg. We'll see. Okay. 3.8, I would rather not. It's an artifact, so kind of like the samurai leg plates. If it spawns, it shouldn't, like, lock a container. And it can be inside, like, any container. At least, you know, any container it can fit inside of. Heavy G? No. Okay, it appears as if it's the one to the north. Yeah, very likely. Grab that book. We'll go up to the north. The one to the north is locked, but has nobody inside of it, like guarding it. And before anyone thinks, oh, well, it's free loot then, be careful. The Cloud Ninjas have a habit of spawning, you know, in this area sometimes, the Iron Valley, and so do Tech Hunters. Tech Hunters are a problem for us in this run, but mostly the ninjas are a problem for most people in their run. This even be worth it. We have double specialist plagues. No, it's not worth it. We'll just loot the skeletons in here. I was thinking about getting the scout leg, or sorry, stealth leg, so that way we can loot Black Desert City without being seen. But I think we can just sneak in there at night if we drop off all of our stuff outside. So it's only reduced by 1919. Yeah, we should be able to sneak in there. I'm thinking getting a thief arm might be a good idea. We'll see. Probably just a double skeleton like we normally like to go for. For like training martial arts and stuff. Okay, just gonna take these two, drop them out here. Do a quick save before I drop my stuff on the ground. Just in case the game wants to try to, you know, pull any despawning shenanigans on us. And now we just beeline it right over here. Good. This is kind of what I mean whenever I've said in the past that the legs are kind of not really necessary. As if you have a double scout leg, you can move much faster and just move out of the line of sight of units. Which is much, much better than just, you know, having your stealth increase. Hey, Polly, how you doing? Guys, I'm actually gonna be right back for 1 sec. Sorry to do this to you, but I gotta be right back. I'm gonna keep the game going like this, but I'll be back just 1 minute. 1 sec. Alright, sorry guys, I'm back. Okay, let's see what we got here. KLR legs. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That is really funny. Like, I don't know why I said I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's not even lying. The fact we have like KLR left and right leg, and left arm and right arm, that's hilarious. Minute art project. Oh, nice. What's minute art? Alright, so we got some lifter arms, none masterwork though. Do they not attack you? They don't attack you on sight. They hate our guts, though. Interesting. Oh, last minute art project. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so we have ourselves a right arm, which is pretty dang swell. Right skeleton arm is fantastic. We'll probably end up grabbing the specialist. Lifter arm's right here. The KLR arm did us a lot of good the time, you know, while we used it. But it's time for us to upgrade. Heck, we'll turn this back. The overpriced paperweight, 32K. Ugh. Last time you asked about splints. Pretty good. Oh man, yeah, it has been a while since you've been here now that I think about it. Oh, left. Fantastic. And I saw a Master Rook. Lefty right here. Do we have a Master Rook righty? No. Oh, well. Oh, okay. Could have actually been like an any card stream, or any recent stream. Still flags. Alright, so, yeah. Specialist, that's pretty good. We got Specialist right and Master Rook lefty. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead now and get out there. Get our stuff back. Go ahead and get rid of the Holy Chest Plate at this point. Oh, I really need you guys to go back to your town. Let me save and load here. No, actually I don't need to. Well, unless they follow me into the water. That spider just came out of the water, that's spooky. Okay, we need to do a save and load. If enemies keep doing this, they keep walking back to you, they might despawn if you keep walking away, because they're going to follow you, and they might just, you know, vanish. Save the game, and load it. That will get them to forget about you, and they'll actually walk back to the town now. Without getting, you know, distracted by us again, over and over and over again. I'm actually a little curious if these guys are, like, interested to find out if these guys are going to follow me. Now, let's not get near them. We don't want them to get close to us right now. I want to ask, what do you do if you have a bounty at 60k plus? What do you mean? If you got a bounty at 60k plus, then you're probably strong enough to deal with that, right? Yeah, Kenshi is an awesome game, I agree. So a few things I want here. I want to get myself a better pair of samurai armor, which is why I dropped off that Holy Chest Plate. So we're going to, you know, just like in my armor guide I made back in the day, lure these guys over here to the gas cloud. Here we got a Scorched Lander. That's nice. Oh yeah, martial arts is absolutely insane. Make sure this guy's still after us. There you go. We just need to make sure that all of his buddies are also with us. Otherwise, they may just try to run back to their place to guard. And I'm doing it 2 times speed. That way I cut down the chances that one of them might just turn around and I have to chase them down. Yeah, that's like right there. Now, obviously we want to get Masterwork, but if we get Specialist, that's technically good enough. And now we're like here, so we can just 5 times it. Waiting for a gas cloud to come near us. It looks like the weather is going this way, so like the wind. So we'll have to go into the actual Deadlands. That one dissipated. Okay, Sergeant's in the back of the group. It doesn't really matter if we get hit here necessarily. Because, I mean, we have like 90-ish toughness, so that's why I'm being a little bit more careless than normal. Sergeant almost KO'd. Sergeant got KO'd. Dang, specialist. That's better than nothing. You want to ally with the Sheks. Escape jail so many times that you're in deep. There is a Shek pacifier, right? I'm fairly certain there is. You should be able to talk to them and like pay them money, right? Or do the Sheks not have one? I'm pretty sure they do. Alright, so next, we actually don't really need a large backpack if we're going to go martial arts in this run. Yeah, we don't. What we'd want to do is we're going to... Let's go to Tower of Abuse. I just want to heal up my wear damage. We'll do that. And then we'll toughen this train a little bit. I think we'll grab some books. And we'll make like a small little outpost in Howler's Maze. Relations. If you want to get rid of a bounty, what you can do is you can recruit another character, get your first guy to turn himself in, or turn him in yourself, if the faction's okay with you, and then just pay double his bounty to free him. Like, talk to the guy who's, you know, the policeman of that building, and say, hey, I want to bail someone out. It costs double their bounty price. Sorry with the dog. Like, if the bounty is 10k, it's going to cost 20k. I mean, obviously not lucky, I guess, but the main point is that you can technically pay off the bounty. Right's very good. Left, right. Okay. So in this, well, not this one, sorry. Wait, yeah, it is in this one. There is a right lifter arm, master quality. What are the roles? Well, the character started in the Cannibal Village, like in a Cannibal Village, with -100 with all factions. Everyone hates their guts. That's kind of the gist of it. Not necessarily any, like, real rules, I guess. Do a quick save here before I drop my stuff on the ground. In case anything despawned. The guys in here, like, not the thralls, or like, you know, yeah, it's thralls, but the Honk and Screamer have very good vision range multipliers. So they have a pretty good chance of seeing me. Or had a pretty good chance of seeing me when we got past them. Okay, we got the left, right, or the right masterwork lifter arm. There we go. Poor Agnew. So yeah, we'll grab some of these too. Nope. Skeleton still wins. My most recent video is actually like around 10 minutes of a Shek and a skeleton fighting. With the same gear, same everything. And if you click on if you go to comments in that video, I even link to an unlisted video where I then showed off, because people kept saying, if you gave the Shek a Paladin's Cross, the Shek would win. And I'm like, okay. And they said, if you give him Samurai Armor, the Shek would win. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll give the Shek Samurai Armor, and I'll give him a Paladin's Cross. And I said, but I'm going to swap the Skeleton's Armor and weapon. I gave the Skeleton Assassin's Pickaxe, And yep, they both have robotics. And I gave the skeleton a polearm. The skeleton won, I want to say it's 15 out of 16 battles, was it? Compared to the initial, like... I can't remember the win to loss before. It was around, like, right below 70% for the skeleton. There's a ton of people in the comments, like, saying stuff that they don't really necessarily know about, you know, YouTube. Oh, martial arts, the skeleton wins, like, almost every single time. It's not even close. Organic characters do only 60% damage to skeletons with martial arts. So it's not really even fair for them, if you think about it. This is what we're here for, healing up our wear damage. Yeah. I'll take some unstolen ones. Actually, yeah, whatever. It's fine. No books in here, okay. Our stuff's still down there at the bottom floor. And we're seeing. Get rid of you, grab you, give me that, please. I'm not even sure how much research we need in the end. I think we grabbed every bit we could take, didn't we? Yep. 3, 15, 4 books, 2 engineering. Not bad. Not bad. There we go. Alright, let's go. Oh, lay it on me. I might not know about it, so feel free to bring it up. Okay, and I'll want to grab some building material for sure. No, longsword's pretty dang nice. Yeah, like longsword's like really nice. The thing is, if you're using a sidearm, it's because your left arm is below 0 health, and you're using a polearm or a heavy weapon. Or it's because you went indoors. Either way, to be honest though, I would recommend using your primary weapon over using a sidearm, because all the primary weapons do, not all of them do more damage, but a vast majority of them do more damage than a long sword would. Of course, you have stuff like staff, which never use staff. Never use staff. But yeah. The main thing though is primary weapons, like, you know, the ones that go in weapon slot 1, are overall going to be better than any, like, you know, sidearm is. And the indoor penalty, like, just don't fight indoors. And if you have to fight indoors, the indoor penalty is losing that much damage. I would not say is worth it to, like, swap to a sidearm. But given all that, if you have to use a sidearm and you have, like, a polearm as your main weapon, longsword is really nice. Nice quick attacks. It's like just fantastic all around. Okay, big bull group. So we're looking for the 42 bandit group right now, so we can toughness train a bit more. I'll need to like 95-ish if I can. And before we leave, we'll then grab some building material and some books, so we can hopefully research how to do like Tech 2 and basically rush skeleton repair bed. You just gotta get up and playing dead near hostiles. That will boost your level up real freaking fast. Okay, you said found out. Got prepared to miss a bowl still from containers. Most of the time, let's check who was next to you. The bowl does not get for stealing. Yep. Oh yeah, that's a known one. But still, thank you for sharing it. I think I remember one time there was a dude who like he posted about that on Reddit, and he was talking about how like he can't get it to work all the time. And I told him, hey, if you just want to make it so you steal 100% of the time, I was like, just check out. And I basically told him about my thievery guide. Like, you know, we went 1 to 90 in like half a minute in that guide. And the guy goes, well, this trick is better. And I'm like, I don't think you read what I said. If you make a post saying something's not working, then obviously it's not better. Yeah, to each their own. You don't look at this stuff? Well, yeah, good for you, man. I mean, I'm pretty much the same way. A lot of the tricks I've learned, I've just figured out on my own. The only exception is Twisted Logic Gaming. I can admit this. I learned about the whole placing down a small shack to trap a unit from him. That was not my own thing I figured out. Put block on, we don't want to accidentally punch. Take off my armor because I want to get knocked out. But then again, though, we are playing a skeleton. We're going to get hidden like only our chest. For the most part. We'll see. Make sure if you just start a new game, or if you just recruit a character, that you save and load after that. Otherwise, our trick won't always work. And they're taking a while to knock me out. Let me just try spamming R. See, 53%. Okay, good. We are getting tough as XP. The Cannibal one? Do you mean like the Cannibal Village? Toughness training? Or not toughness training, thievery training? Have you seen the guide on it? Because the gist of it is, if you normally try to steal an item that from a container, robotic frogmen eating your limbs. Oh, I actually have a new video on that. If you want to check it out, it's like 2 minutes. I think it's like 2 minutes and 50 something seconds long. It might be. Oof, man. Poor leg's getting hard focused. Nice. Thanks, man. You can even watch the Shek one if you want. Like the Shek versus Skeleton. What's what I'm trying to figure it out? Yeah, if you don't know what to do, and you put yourself in a fog ball, you could just become crippled. It's really, really rough. I remember for the longest time, the negative bandaged health thing is really what threw me for a loop. Because it makes no sense. How do you have negative bandaged health? Like, is there like a ghost there that's like, you know, eating your bandages like before they even happen? Doesn't make any sense. But yeah. Very nice, Speed 95. Dang. And this is what I mean when I've said a lot of times in the past that skeletons are the hivers of the robot world. Left arm got knocked below 0. Let's swap. That being that they hardly get hit in their stomach. Mostly get hit in their chest. You could even argue that the P4s, like even P4 MK2, is superior to Skeleton. Because the hit chances on them, other than, you know, their right arm hit chance, are really solid, relatively. Domesticated bull took out an entirety of Rebirth. A domesticated bull. Well, that's impressive. Domesticated bull is like the really bad one, generally. Yeah, P4s are incredibly rare. Well, to be fair, or to be clear, you cannot get a P4 MK2. You can only get a P4 MK1. You meant Pack Bull? Okay, yeah, Pack Bull, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that was a new group that aggroed onto me? Okay. Stealth is 94. Good lord. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do, guys. Right now, our health is very low. We could sit here and just zoom in so we heal up at a faster speed. You know, well, not faster speed, but normal speed, because when you're not zoomed in, you heal up between like 40 to 60% slower, depending on your computer. Or what we could do is, well, let's let these guys knock me out real quick because they got to me. Okay. Or what we could do is this. We could take off my legs. Let's swap to this lefty. We could save. We could load. And now, boom, they're at full health. Whenever you save and load, any limbs that you don't currently have equipped are healed to full health. So, favorite location in the game for any reason? I love the Burning Forest. I just think it looks really cool. Also have a lot of memories of that place. Just being like, you know, really rad. Get that back, please. Grab this, put that here. Tower of Goats. Oh. I'm sure we all remember the first time we experienced that place. And the horror that comes along with it. Okay, so we need 8 in total. Yeah. Did Lucky get stuck? There we go. Yeah, for sure. Alright, I guess we'll grab 9, just that way we don't have any reduced speed from the darkness. And there's a single book here. Okay. Awesome. I would love to get like a trader's backpack. You know, the really large one that could stack up to 6 times. But there are none nearby, unfortunately. I'm trying to rack my brain right now if there's anywhere nearby. Don't think so. No. We'll make do with what we got for now. And we're gonna check out the skeleton, shop again. Strange Iron Staff Stick Ruin. Iron Stick / Staff Ruin. In a ruin offshore. Did you also find 2 left legs? A skeleton leg and a stuffed leg, I think it is. I can't remember exactly what limbs are there. If so, I know the room you're talking about. Iron Staff is. Staff is not worth much money. It has one of the lowest values of any item in the game. Like any weapon in the game, rather. You know, a funny little fact about Staff, it has a less blunt damage than Iron Club. You know, the Iron Club you start out with like Wanderer start. Please unlock, please unlock. Okay, good. We have the righty already. We need the lefty. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Here's what to do. Oh, cool. We actually stole it successfully. That's awesome. And we need a leg now. The right leg. We looted this place earlier with a pair of tools, so this is going to stay locked or unlocked. That's the righty I need. And there is no righty here. Just double checking. Yeah, no righty. That's okay. We'll get back in the water. If we don't end up getting ourselves like a right scout leg later on, we could always just go to Fisherman Island, as there is a right artifact masterwork leg. They're running off in the distance right now. Over here, over here. Save, load. We do not want these guys to run away and despawn. That would be a worst case scenario for us. There you go, now they're heading back. Yeah, we'll make a little outpost in Howler's Maze, as we'll be using martial arts in this run anyway. So that will allow us to like quickly heal up. The cutter drones with their limb health isn't combat worthy. So hyper drones, hyper drones' problem isn't really like all the hybrids in general. Isn't really their limb health. Their problem is their chest health. Have you done Pacifist Run? Yes, we've done Pacifist Run. We actually did Pacifist Run not even a week ago. And no assassination. Assassinating doesn't sound very pacifist-like, if you ask me. Pacifist Run revolved around us getting the error bots, the ones in the reprogramming workshop, to follow us, and trying our best to keep them alive. The end goal of that run was a little unique. It was only to defeat cat-lon and the other Ashland Dome bosses. Of course, without us actually killing anybody. Boy, it was very difficult. If you slip up once in that run, everyone could just die. Or get enslaved, which is equal to dying. Well, we led them to the Black Desert. We equipped them with ninja rags, from the people they beat up, and the ninja blades that they have. And then we led them to the slavers to give them crossbows. And we just started moving them around, training them up. By the end of it, a few of them had crossbow skill and like 60 to 70. But with their gear, of course, increasing it. Oh, Foreign Saber is very strong. It's very good. Beaks are super hyper aggressive. Yep. Pretty much, Polly, if there's a weapon in the game, I have done it. If it's a weapon that is potentially one-handed, then I've probably done it one-handed. We've done like Wakizashi one-handed before. We've done Ninja Blade one-handed. I don't think we've done an Iron Stick one-handed, or a Jeet one-handed. That would be like a little too masochistic for me. Jeet on its own is already like more difficult than a one-handed run, if you ask me. Main character Jeet was awesome. I feel like you're trolling me. Easy prospecting does literally nothing, unfortunately, due to a bug. It originally made it so you could prospect a large area without having to have a high science skill, but it doesn't actually do anything now. Sadly. So where should our outpost be? In Howler's Maze. Okay, good. The junk loot did appear here. We have some books available to us. Great. Elite components as well. The cool thing about libraries, I'm pretty sure one of these, yeah, that library right there, is they actually do restock the items on the shelves. So if we were to open that library, might not be able to with all the crabs nearby. Maybe they can break me in here. You guys attack me and put me in here, please. And the guys in the back are trying to attack me, but not close enough to hit me. Dang. Darn it. I'm trying to get them to knock me into it so I don't have to break it. I guess if they're just doing this, though, I can actually smash it. Fine, I guess so. The Ashlands have good stuff? Yep. Ashlands has very good stuff. It has, like... Yep, it has very good stuff. I'm trying to think right now, 75, 100... I want to say every dome in the Ashlands has at least 150 value, if you count the boss itself of each dome. And some of them have upwards of like close to 300k. That's like Narcos Trap level of value. Narcos Trap is really good, by the way. Dang. Sitting here. Oh man. What, the teeth? They actually restock too, apparently. I just have never tried it before, but they should have like a restock time of 99 hours. They're super defensive over this dang library. Now, the items inside the containers in here will not restock, but the items on the shelves will. And you can get stuff like books, you can get stuff like ancient science books on occasion to spawn on the shelves. Which is why I just wanted to loot it as soon as possible. Yeah, just lose line of sight. Okay. So we can check back here later if we do happen to need any more research materials. Kidnap cat-lon for training? I don't like kidnap training, personally. It takes way too much setup. I've never really done it myself, and I'm just not a fan of it. When I play a game, I like to, you know, play the game. And if I start doing training like that, you know, training that goes on without my, you know, my actual input, I start getting sleepy and bored. So I think what we'll do is we'll place down like a small little shack, like right here. Nice and out of the way. And we will need more building material for a storm house later on, but we'll get to that when we need to. Little trick here. If you place down a small research table, kind of like right around here, usually, if you happen to get raiders, which I would definitely expect us to get in this run, you can just hide behind here. And the raiders will normally run into the building and just stand like right here and not see you. We probably won't need to make use of that in this run, but yeah. Oh, which one? The Crab Raiders raid? Because yeah, that one I don't think anyone ever expects. Yeah. We don't really need that one right now, but we'll go. We'll learn it still. What we do want is you want crossbow locker, small house, and then tech 2. We have all these stored. That's good. These are going to be used for training martial arts later on, as we don't want to hit like a freaking truck when we're, you know, training. And skill reduced due to injuries, that's fine. A cool little trick here. We won't need to use it here because we're a skeleton, but you can place down camp beds on top of stuff like a research table. And after building it, you can tell your character to sleep in it. Then tell your character to research. And they can actually lay down in the bed, have reduced hunger rate, and increased heal rate, if that even matters when you're researching. The main thing is the hunger rate, and still research, which is pretty cool. Is there an armless martial arts run? Not possible, unfortunately. Sadly. You can do the same thing with stuff like ores, like mining ores. You can do it with a weaponsmithy, armorsmithy, etc. Just a question though, do I want to place down the crossbow locker? I don't think I do in this building. We don't have an iron plate anyway right now, but we could easily grab one to the, down here in the ruin. Once we learn small house, we'll place down the blueprint at least for the storm house. It's up to you. If you guys can actually take a hit from a harpoon, might as well go for it. Harpoons are better for higher skilled units. Think of it kind of like if you look at an old world MK1 and an old world MK2, bow. One of them, like MK2, punishes you a lot more than one for having low crossbow skill. As in, like, the reload speed is a lot higher at lower levels of skill. It's kind of like that for harpoons and for crossbows. Defenses wise. I never use training. Anything like the training section of research is a waste, in my opinion. Three is like the max research, but I think training's kind of a waste. You can train your stats up insanely fast. Like compared to using a dummy. I think where we want this, because I think in the future we might make like a watchtower. I think for now I don't need to like focus on making it too fancy. Let's place like right here. I was like making them as tall as I can. Okay, so now what we need is 16 building material. Oh yeah, station house. You could, yeah, station house is probably like the largest building, technically. That one is, not locked, but it has crabs in it. That one has crabs in it too. Most of these containers, if they don't have, like, anything... If they're not locked, then they normally have crabs inside of them. Okay, so we've looted all the stuff we can from here for right now. Go back to the outpost. Advanced building blueprint. I believe that unlocks, like, the... Outpost 3 and 4, might be? Maybe it's those circular outposts, the ones that are kind of, they're not great, like space-wise. Definitely need that, and we'll definitely... At least that one we'll definitely need. We don't really need lights. Storage boxes ore is what we want, also. Yeah. Because we'll need power We won't need it for Tech 2, but we'll need power when we actually learn skeleton repair beds, which is what our goal is. Does it sound cheaper? I'm not too sure. I just think that, like, we don't really need a lot of space for this character. I just thought having a watchtower over the hill would be pretty cool. That's the only reason. Farming's not that good at money. If you want money, go armor smithing. Live in a town, excuse me, live in a town like Heft, and just make heart protectors. Well, bandanas from like 1 to 40. At 20, they become profitable. And then make heart protectors at 40 plus. And you make bank. I am quite surprised that we've not had a single, like, raid sent our way yet. Obviously not complaining. For arms thing? No, turnips are really, really bad. The best thing to make if you're doing leather smithing, like, you know, leather crafting, is to make rattan hats. Now, if your goal is to spend, like, the fewest resources, making shirts, yeah. Like, if you're not caring about profit. But if you want profit, rattan hat. But then again, though, bandanas are still better than, like, anything sitar protector. How many building materials do we need still? We need 12 more. Ah, darn it, the loot did not spawn. What a shame. Sometimes the junk loot that spawns in the ground in places will not appear if it just did not load in correctly. And unfortunately, that's the case here. So the loot on the ground did appear in the Lost Town, but not in the archive ruins, which is where we're at right now. Nope, does nothing. Fashion run pick clothes with minimum or no benefit. I mean, what's more fashionable than a naked character? We've done a few naked runs in the past. We could wear, like, no armor at all. Those are a little tedious. Little being an understatement. Leather, no need for it. Fantastic, 4 books. I'm still just incredibly, like, blown away that we actually got, like, the first run we did was successful. For anyone who missed it, we started out in the Cannibal village. Snuck our way all the way to Dead Cat, where we got ourselves a KLR arm, a left arm. At which point, hey, Void Reap, thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate that. Torture run? No, I have not. Dueling was never finished? Yeah, sadly. We then snuck all the way to, here we go, let me just show real quick our character started here. We moved up to the Cannibal Plains, got Cannibal Capital, you know, Dead Cat, in other words. We got the KLR left arm from a container in there. We then snuck all the way to Suspicious Lab. I think it was like day 5 when we got here, where we got a left and right scout leg, one of which we still have on us right now, our right leg. And after that, we just, you know, started moving, because we could then actually play. We need building material. We need 12. We're still hunting for some. I just want to unlock how to make a skeleton repair bed. That's like the main thing I care about here. And obviously we'll need some other resources once we do. Range. Yeah, junk bows and toothpicks have just abysmal range. The funny thing is, I've seen people like mention that they like Toothpick or Junk Bow because they can stun lock opponents. You can do that with like almost any crossbow, except Eagle's Cross. Old World MK2, Old World MK1, even a Spring Bat with like really high crossbow skill, 1v1, you can just keep a target at range because they keep getting stagger locked. It's kind of cruel. All right, so we're gonna be stealing here. So we don't have to wait an eternity. 42. I should have left my armor behind. Oh well, it's fine. And we're naked, so we have, 20% bonus stealth right now. I feel like I should be able to get past here without being seen. Fantastic. Now that with Garu patrolling around, we might be seen here. One runs into us. Close that door so nobody notices me. At least hopefully. Go for the easier ones first. Eagles Cross the Deadlands Workshop. You mean Scrap House? I don't know the loot of a lot of the Deadlands. There might be an Eagles Cross in it. Not too sure. But yeah, Scrap House has a really good, quality loot. Unfortunately, our strength is 9 away from being able to break this with strength, instantly. So we gotta do it this way. At least there's electrical components if it comes to it. We can't get anything. It's looking a lot like it might just be that. Okay, whenever you use a pair of tools, let's see if there's one right here. Here we go. Whenever you use a pair of tools, the value shown here, you take your strength level, multiply it by 3.33. Once that value is greater than the value that's shown right here, you can use strength to break it. So for instance, my strength right now, it's 23, but it shows it's 36. Let's do 36. 3.33. That's 120. So right there, we can break with strength now. And if you use strength to break a lock, you can instantly break it. And without using the tools, they don't get consumed if you do it that way. I just really wanted to level my lockpicking a little bit. Tools and hacksaws are identical in terms of they work at the same speed. You should be able to break that with 60. Maybe your character was starving, and so your strength was reduced. Okay, they're gonna wake up now. Fact we got it on the last one. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh, I wish I had that guy's backpack. No, wait, never mind. He has the 100 kilogram one. Never mind, we don't want that. That's really bad. I did not mean to take that. I meant to take this. You get it from beating up certain traders. Polynesian ones have it quite often. Clown City, there are multiple different towns also that can have them. But mostly boot traders and stuff. Also some tech hunter adventure shops will have them as well. So we do need more electrical components. We do need more books, I believe. Wouldn't hurt to be prepared. The main thing we want though are building materials. Let me try to prioritize looking for those. Oh hey guard, how's it going? Sneaking around? You caught me, guy. I was trying to be stealthy. The books are the main thing I care about here. Again, of course, those and the building material. Looking at it now. 5, 1, 2, 3. We need 12, right? Yeah, okay, good. So we do have enough inventory space to grab 12 building material, if they happen to have it. Looks like they might not, though. Cool, we got 2 right here. We really need them to all be stolen from the same guy. Oof. I don't think they're gonna stack now. Okay, good. They did stack. We were able to steal one from the counter. Good. Now we just need 3 from this dude. Oh, thank goodness. He actually has building material storage and it's actually filled. That is very, very nice. You have any books too, Mr. Shopkeep? Yeah, you do. Great. That's good enough. Let's go. That's enough for us to begin to do the research we need. We have the iron plates as well for building a Tech 2 table. And yeah, we have the LA components for power now, which is good. And the books to learn. I think we need to learn like small wind gen. Yeah, small wind generator. You prefer tin can, assassin's rags? Tin can is for training attack. I do not use it ever after training attack. As for the dark leather shirt, yeah, dark leather shirt is best in slot. It's really good. Like, insanely good. Assassin's rags, yes. Once you're done training, of course. Boots, I use robotic limbs. I know Scarra likes to say that one sandal, wearing sandals and one robotic leg is better. I play solo. He plays with like multiple characters. If you're playing solo, you don't want to risk a leg going too low in health. If you have robotic limbs, you don't really have to worry about that. Even the scout leg is like plus 20 health, even if you're playing like a Shek. That's plus 20 health that you would normally, compared to what you would normally have. And also with double skeleton arms, you can pretty much hit capped attack speed and block speed with, late game stats. Mid game with a good level of attack with ARAGs again. And yeah, pants, samurai leg plates. They're just really, really, really good. Yeah, 12. Perfect. Good, we have exactly how many we need. Yep. We got to like 550-ish dexterity on her. And I think it's 560 something dodge. The run was a complete, dude, it was easy. It was a lot of fun too. Do myself a favor here and dismantle this. So I can place down a torch for the research table. It feels so weird actually building stuff. I have no clue how people stay sane. So a cool little fact about the technology tables. In order to research everything, you never actually need power. All you need to do is have a table built. So if you were to research, like, let's say you upgrade to like a Tech 3, Tech 4, Tech 5, Tech 6. You just need to place those down to be able to research the other stuff. You can keep using a small table to actually research it. That being said, though, we are going to, of course, place down power eventually. We're not using wind gen. We'll probably learn small wind generator. Yeah, we'll learn like small wind generator. Light wind gen. Okay, I'm gonna place you. I want to place you down. Let me think back. I think I like it like this. Heart protector is good for crafting, but it's not good to actually use. It is, however, like, if you ignore like the, the coverage percent, it is like a really, really good test piece against ranged weapons. If you're like a Hiver or a Skeleton. You know, if it actually were to protect you. It's one of 2 items in the game that actually have 100% cut efficiency. Let's try it. And we can actually keep all that stuff right there in this smaller container. Holy chestplate, you mean? It's not great. Light wind gen, let me see if I can figure out what exactly to use. Phoenix is a Blister Hill. Golem can be found, like Stone Golem, can be found inside of Admag. Or if you've killed off Seta, they can be found in Stack. I think it might be Tech 3 that's required in order to learn beds. Like Skeleton Repair Bed. Yeah. Okay, so we'll have to do that then. Research Tech 3. That will require us to actually place down power if we upgrade, if we want to use this table, which we will, so. Yeah, so Holy Nation armor and Unholy armor is not good due to the fact that the arm coverage is really, really bad. You kind of limit yourself to, you require yourself to have robotic limbs or to just risk getting a limb taken off, or, a limb, what would be called, like, the word I want to say is dislocated. Basically get it below 0 health. Crippled, I think might be the word. If you wear it. Disabled, that might be the word. Yeah. Thank you. Small wind gen. I do believe I have enough iron plates, right? 6, we're 1 off. And then we need to make the bed anyway, once we unlock it and upgrade, so that's alright. We don't really need much power in the end. I'm trying to decide where I would like to place that. Looks like 0 sense at all, but it's Kenshi, don't gotta make sense, you know? Hide it in the rocks. Ooh. Looks like my character can't reach that. Alright, have a good one, man. Thanks for coming by. Understood, dude. Take it easy, stay safe. Yeah, we'll go power small wind gen. We'll just place it down wherever. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Take it easy. This one will definitely be close enough. I guess we can place it on, like, the hillside right here. Yeah. Pretty sure that's close enough. Yeah, that is close enough. Good. Oh, got some lag here. Yeah, so we need more iron plates. There are no more down there. It's fine, though. We need to learn Tech 3, and that should unlock the skeleton repair bed. I don't believe you actually need to research robotics to unlock skeleton repair bed, funnily enough. Alright, so it's pretty early daytime. I don't think we should move out right now to go get the materials we need. Well, we could. Yeah, we could. Hang heft. We'll go to hang, and I'm gonna try to get myself an animal bag too. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Go back to hang again. Let me move this stuff here. We don't have to do this, I just want to move this here so that way we can get the extra building material that we have and use it for other things. Once you finish Tech 3, we'll move out of here. Okay. Yeah, 10 iron plates. In my mind, I kept thinking it was only 5. That is pretty expensive, all things considered. Quite the jump. I'm mostly checking this real quick because I'm a little curious on what the restock time is. Not restocked yet, that's fine. Might be like a 48 hour, if I'd have to guess. Yeah, we'll go back over here. It won't be nighttime by the time we get there, but then again though, they have like tons of like iron plates and stuff we can grab. Just out in the open. I think there was like 1 copper back here in the lost town. And I believe we need 2 to make a bed. Yeah. I think the main goal here is to be able to make a skeleton repair bed, you know, and have power for it. And the other goal is we want to get an animal bag. Now, I'd love to get a ton of water, but, you know, it'd be like a really good is if we were to find like a Garu. Just like a wild Garu that got knocked unconscious. And we use it as a bit of a backpack. Just to carry a Garu bag with a ton of water. But I think we'll have to get our own stuff. We can stock up on crab eggs. Yeah, let's do that. Crab eggs are a lot better weight-wise than water. We're like, you know, stacking a ton of them. Nice. Might as well use the land that we're going to be living in, right? That's most likely be saying if we are, it's fine, it's no big deal. Just, you know, book it from place to place. I'm clearly surprised that we were not seen. That's, well, really impressive. Let's run right here. I don't like the layout of this place. There aren't many locked containers in here, though. One back there, safe. Seems like hardly anything locked in here. The guy's looking that way, he's looking that way, so... pretty clear to do this, at least for the time being. Until a NPC walks in here, at least. They have no clue what's going on. I would kind of like to get the tint blueprint as well. Just to make the place look a little neater. Yeah. No one's come walking in yet. Come on, game. You can do it. Close one. Thank you, game. I definitely feel like I deserve that, that success. After all that work. Okay, so we will need some more electrical components, I think. I don't know for sure on that one, to be clear. Grab the books. The main thing that's important here, though, are the iron plates. Basic furniture, why not? Random furniture, why not? Perfect. You're gonna get mad at me in just a moment. Because I'll actually realize what I did. There it goes. I'll take the 2 god bridges. I know we're gonna need that many in the end. Just to avoid, like, you know, if the items did not, or despawned or not. I don't think we'll need more building material for now. I think we're fine in that regard. I think this guy actually put his building material inside of his storage. That doesn't happen all the time. Usually the building material storages will be like empty in most towns, funnily enough. And they'll be put inside of other containers. Maybe I should hold up my thievery. Then again, though, we're not going to be stealing much in the run in the future. This is only just like an early game thing for us to get the initial research stuff out of the way. I'll grab 1 fabric too. Yeah, looks good to me. Do anything else? I mean, if I do grab 10 for that, we need that many. Yeah, we're good on that. I can go in here and see if in the unlock container, yeah, there happens to be like a right leg. Don't want to check the locked one. Check here. Highly doubt it, but could be. Nah, that's right. Anything else we need? Nope. Alright, let's keep moving. So the other components and the iron plates we have should be able to finish off the research and Tech 3, which I believe is the only requirement to unlock Skeleton Repair Bed. And we definitely have the materials needed to research that. The other books are just there in case I decide I want to research further, for whatever reason. Oh, there is one thing I forgot about. Let's go back. This one is like probably the most important thing that we can get here. Hopefully we'll be able to get there before, darn. We could always loot one from somebody though, but it'd be really difficult to get our hands on it. Talking about the, animal bag. Just gonna use stealth here for a second. Going to save because we're gonna drop our bag on the ground. I always like saving before I drop my bag, just in the off chance that something goes wrong and our bag like disappears, despawns, you know, so on. Preferably, like, what we prefer to get here is a pack pull bag. Go ahead and close the door behind us. So those are both too difficult for us to attempt. Or, no, actually, sorry, we need a garber bag, not pack pull. Oh god, the padding in here. Guard's about to come in here, I think. Okay, no, he decided not to. We want a pack beast is what I was trying to say. I want a pack beast bag because they stack 6 items, as opposed to only 5, like a bull bag. And to be clear, we're not going to be using the actual animal itself. Here we go. Got our bag. Fantastic. Very cool. Let's go. And what we'll just do is anytime we find a grab egg, we'll pick it up and we'll make a nice little collection. And that's how we'll encumber ourselves to train our martial arts. I've never trained a skeleton in Howler's Maze with a skeleton repair bed, like actually in there. So it's going to be kind of a treat. It'll be really cool. And I can make room for grab eggs right now if I wanted to start collecting them. Nice. Very, very nice. We'll just if the crabs here did not actually spawn. I'm fine with that. Because yeah, each one is weigh 3 kilograms. And it's a 3x3. Water is a 5x5 and it weighs 10. Looks like we can fit how many here? You think for a second, so that would be like probably be 4, so it'd be like 40, 200 weight. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I think this is going to be a lot heavier in the end than water. I mean, we don't need to be too heavy in the end, but, you know, it doesn't hurt. The main point is we're trying to make it so we can encumber a character and not have to, you know, go to like a bar and steal tons of water, because that'd be very difficult to get away with. Now here's something kind of cool. I can't really keep my character. No, I can do it. Here. When you're staying low, the crabs won't attack you, as at least the crabs from the nest won't attack you. Sometimes, and to be clear, sometimes big things behave the same way. But only for skeletons, of course. They'll try to eat your organic guys, obviously. This brings back memories of like just like an hour ago. Well, hour and a half ago, actually. Two hours ago? Yeah, 2 hours ago is when we were at Cannibal's. Oop. Gotta love that 50% strength XP. I'm still a little surprised that we've not received a single raid. Oh. I love that. 2 million and 7,000. Nice. We'll finish up the builds when we get back there. Research robotics, and we don't have mass samurai armor, which we really would want, but what do you mean, Flynn? Lost track what I was gonna say. Yeah, lost track, sorry. Oh. Not that type of raid. Not that type of raid. While we're building that, let's also go to storage here. Might want to research general storage. So I can stack a ton of crab eggs together. And can I fit you here? Not if it's like that. We need to have the right side interactable. Otherwise, we won't be able to, you know, interact on the other side. Oh well. .22 power. Nice. Operating wind speed between 0.89 and 5.59. Cool. You can see the main issue though with this place. The power kind of fluctuates a bit. The wind speed, whatever you want to call it. Won't be too big of a deal though. Skeleton repair beds don't require a lot of power. I think it's 10? Maybe 10. Yeah, I believe it's only 10. Which we should have. At all times, I feel. Not sure, though. If it ever becomes a problem, we can just build a battery. The first level of battery is pretty quick. At least compared to the future levels, you could say. I do believe that should unlock skeleton repair bed. Very good. And I guess I will start learning battery too. Yeah, we'll get batteries as well. Because again, I don't think the power is going to be a problem, but just in the off chance it is, let's nip that in the butt right now. Wells 2, and I think Wells 3. Well, we don't want to build wells. We already figured out that we can use the crab eggs, and that will do the trick. I do want item storage, though. Or general storage chest. Never use a metal chest. Metal chest is kind of a waste. It's like a smaller version of the general storage chest in a way. But like, yeah, it's just crap. Yeah, we'll get that. Yeah. We don't really need iron plate stored because we're not going to have a lot of iron plate flying around. Trying to figure out where I want to place this at. Yep, 5 LE components. Okay. We have that inside of well, in our inventory right now, but also we have some inside the deck table. And 2 copper. And maybe the iron plates too. Okay. As for where, I don't really think we're going to get raided all that often, at least right now. If there's any indication. I think will I keep the small shack? I guess I don't really need to keep the small shack at this point. I'll just place this right by the entrance. Yeah. If we happen to get raided and they, you know, get a smack on me or two, yeah, good for them. Not like I really need a bed mid-raid either. So yeah, that'll be fine. I could even place down a display. Nah, I don't want to block off any entrances. Okay. Oh, were you done researching? No, you were not. Okay, good. I thought for a minute I was wasting time. I feel bad. I do wish it would show me how much power it requires. I'm pretty sure it's 10. I don't think the battery research is even required. General storage chest. Place it like right up here. Or better yet, it might look nicer over here. Yeah, I think that looks really nice. Yeah. And then we'll go for a crossbow locker. For miscellaneous stuff to put away. That one doesn't look as neat. That's good enough. Yeah. Let me just line this up real quick right here. So the crossbow locker is for storing like everything, effectively. The general storage box is going to be to fit everything else. Like, we can remove the stolen tag using the crossbow locker off of any item. Like that. Doesn't remove the faction uniform tag, but stolen tag, yeah. And the general storage box can actually stack items inside of it. Of course, we'll want to remove the stolen tag off of those items first. That way they can actually stack. So it's like just a general, like, storage for us. Perfect. What I'm going to do here is drop this real quick. Loot. Oh, sorry, I put that in the wrong container. Oops. Maybe. Those are meant to be placed into here. You really do not stack in here. Okay, well today I learned. That is a shame. Now what that means is I need to change up my plan here. Well, not too much. How encumbered are we with that garbage bag? 75%. Okay, so we definitely need more encumbrance. Well, for the first few levels of martial arts, we really don't need to encumber ourselves. Like the first 40 or so, 50 or so levels. We'll come back to this. And what we'll do is we'll start grabbing any crab eggs we happen to come across as we come back, and we'll just start filling up that bag. That being said, though, there are some crab eggs already right here, so let's go ahead and grab these. I want to put these into here. There we go. %, not bad. Alright, let's go level up our martial arts a little bit after we go rest up our health a bit. Nope, crab eggs are not for money. We have 1 billion cats in debt, so can't really make money. I mean, we could, but that's not really what we want. Just really quickly remove the stolen tag off the skier, and also swap to the skeleton arms. That way we don't do increased damage right now. Although our base damage is going to be really low, it's still going to, you know, it's going to be something. Yeah, 2 should be more than fine. We'll take you off for actually fighting. Unfortunately, that crab nest over there just has like no crabs in it at all. Hopefully we'll despawn in the future. This one right here has no eggs at all. We didn't even loot this one. That might have been the longest a character's taken to like get a hit in at the very beginning. That was rough. Okay, we have 5 now. I'm curious about something here. I think they might just flee from me if I try this. Let's see. Okay, they all decide to attack me. Smack, smack, smack. Yeah, now they don't like the fact that I'm sitting here just like, you know, crippled in front of them. Okay. Much better. And we also want to take these guys out because the longer that they survive, the older they're going to become. And because we have a base nearby, they will not, like, at least they shouldn't, like, disappear and, like, you know, new ones spawn in. So, like, if you have a base in, let's say, gut, you'll notice that the beak things around you will eventually become elders. We don't want that. We want to fight baby crabs. For a reason, you know? They're babies. Alright, we'll need to encumber ourselves later. We'll basically go on an egg hunt, because the goal of the reason we're getting all the eggs here is we want to encumber ourselves, as that will drop our martial arts skill by a ton. It'll also reduce my dodge, so like my dodge XP and everything. Like, look right now, like even with our martial arts penalties, once our character actually attacks, jump kick, like 65? Yeah, 65 damage. You don't want to use an attack that does 65 damage against your training partner. Granted, we are hitting a lot of them. At least if we were to attack the very center right here, we'd hit a lot of them. But you get what I mean. Martial arts damage is insane. We want to tank it by as much as we can. We can do so by removing like one of our arms, encumbering ourselves, using economy arms, but the economy arms is a bit of an issue because if they get hit, you know, they have very low health, so they won't be useful for very long. Let's just go hunt for a few eggs real quick. You picked it up. Oh, I don't have the backpack on you. Barren one. We just like kill off this barren one. Potentially we could kill it off. We'll see. The barren one just meaning like no eggs are here. Looks like it did not want to die. It's a dang shame. Sometimes you can like fight like just a few of them, and if you deal enough damage, they actually get destroyed. It's odd. I'm not sure anyone actually knows exactly how egg, like nest in general, work in Kenshi. To a certain extent. Like, I know that once you kill off enough animals and like the nest is destroyed, if you leave the zone and come back, or if you save the game and load, the nest will disappear. So like all the junk loot on the ground that spawns in the nest will disappear. And a new one will spawn in the zone to replace it. But that's like basic stuff though. Okay. Go drop off the eggs real quick. I think we might have enough to start uncovering ourselves. What we'll probably end up doing is saving very often before we go rest. And we'll drop our garber back on the ground whenever we need to go heal. Let's say we want to use a skeleton repair bed. We'll drop it on the ground, save first. Then drop it on the ground, rest up, go back. That way if it does despawn, we have a way to go back on a save. As it definitely should not despawn after, like, just a few moments of going away. Here, buddy. That got right back. Good. And let's put away the eggs. Let's see just how encumbered are we right now. 92%. Not bad. And in hindsight, what we could also do, not hindsight, I guess, because I haven't really done this thing yet. I made the mistake yet. Is we can put these in here. That'll weigh us down even more. Definitely could grab research material, but those are like 1 kilogram a piece. I'd rather not. We grab iron plates too, but I kind of want to keep those at the base. Main thing is, now we are encumbered enough. So we're ready. And we'll see how the specialist, quality works. Once we get our martial arts up a little bit more, if I feel like I really, really want to get, masterwork, which I probably will, we'll go visit like a UC town and take out a guard on our own. Technically, we already have enough martial arts to do that, but we'll wait till then. We have the crab nest over here. You can see the speed right here. This is why we're going to want to save the game, drop the bag, rest up. Because otherwise we'll have to keep trekking back and forth like this. If a crab happens to see us, all we have to do is like sneak, take off her leg. Hopefully Mr. Mega Crab doesn't get involved here. That'd be very unfortunate. Mega Crab he's pretty unique. I mean, he's Mega Crab. But most animals, like if you look at these guys here, their dodge shows it's 3. It's actually 3.5 if they're H 1.0. But what I'm trying to get at is Mega Crab here, look at his dodge. Most animals have 10% of their combat stats as martial arts. And dodge. Leviathans and a lot of unique units, Mega Crab is one of them, are different. Mega Crab actually has like, I think it's 60, yeah, I think it's 60 martial arts. Dude is an absolute monster. Martial arts is effectively like half of the damage output of crabs. It's technically slightly more than dexterity, but effectively like the same thing. Because a crab with like 100 martial arts will do like, I think it's like 1. Yeah, it's like a little under 1, or a little over 1 blunt damage. But then we'll do like 100-ish cut damage. So the point is like they really don't get a lot of damage, blunt damage. Let Lucky keep fighting. We're 61 right now. Try to get in the very center here if we can. Cool. Their limbs are beaten up, aren't they? Yeah. They're very bloody. There's only 4 eggs here to claim. Oh, I should have taken my backpack off. That's my bad. You too? Who knows? Yeah, I'm hoping for it too. Sooner rather than later. There you go. No reason to wear a backpack, as it does not reduce my martial arts. It only reduces my combat speed. In other words, makes it more difficult for us to actually get hits in. Okay. Look around, try to see if we can't find... Oh, there's a nest over there. It's a pretty small one, though. We definitely want to find a bigger one. I think what we can do is go to the west. There were 2 nests over here. Maybe even 3 on the western side that we can fight off against. It might not be a bad idea for me to actually, like, knock out an Empire Peasant if I find one. And use them as, like, a bit of a backpack. It'd be a little cheap, though. It would mean, though, that we don't have to, like, you know... I mean, it looks like it's loading up pretty fast. It's actually really slow. The strength XP when we're actually in combat is much better than moving around like this. Crap, it might see me on the high ground. Yeah, it saw me, snuck, and it lost me. Good. We're just hoping that if we find an Empire Peasant, we find them before the crowds do. We can knock them out, and because we have our martial arts level reduced by a ton, we're doing mostly blunt damage. So we don't have to worry about, like, patching them up, because he won't die from the injuries we deal to them. If a crab hits them, they're gone. Oh yeah, very nice. There's one right here and one right there, and they're pretty nicely sized too. Cool, the eggs all came back. Apparently. That's pretty swell. That's a really small one over there. No eggs at all. Now the chance of getting an Empire Peasant is like really low. Like, so it's a they have like a 1 chance to spawn relative to the crabs having a 20 in this area. So not very likely that we'll come across one. At least if we do come across one, it's probably gonna be on the ground after getting hit by a crab. I'm still blown away though. Oh. Let's do this real quick. It'll be kind of tricky. I want to lure them over here to me, but I also want to make sure that they don't get killed by crabs. Like that one right there is getting killed by crabs. Yeah. Dude's toast. I still need to weigh myself down though, so I can drop my martial arts level. No, guys, don't hit him. Let me hit him. Darn, he's a goner. Oh, well. Maybe the next one. We can't use, like, a corpse. It's a backpack, and that's a statement. Because if we do and we save and load the game while holding him, he could just despawn with everything that he has on him. If I can, I mean, it's extremely likely that he does. Knock out the crabs. Knock him out. See what I mean, though? Like, almost no cut damage. Just like that. Easy peasy. Now, it does mean if I go to rest, I'll have to, you know, drop this guy. That's fine. Also means that I can't get away from the grabs by like taking off my legs and putting them back on. But again, that's alright. Guy over there's getting cut up. Hey, where are you trying to go, Lucky? Production help. Sorry, Junior. Oh, come on, Lucky, just take him out of his misery. Okay. It has to be the unluckiest Hyper Soldier. I feel kind of bad about that. Yeah, I shouldn't really hit him. My first thought was I didn't want some kind of weird AI interaction to happen, but I forgot we're like playing a character where everybody hates us. So big whoop if some AI interaction happens. What do we care? I mean, like a relation drop or whatever. Like everyone hates our guts. Awesome. I enjoy this. The fact that we can actually just, you know, run from nest to nest right now. It's great. Oh, these are the raw meats I grabbed earlier. Okay. I tried to kill this nest off earlier when we were here because there were no eggs here anymore, if I'm remembering correctly. Alright, so the XP's not optimal right now because we need to go to a nest that we're outnumbered by more opponents. Stay down if you know what's good for you. Okay, Lucky. Well said. Nice. And this nest will continue to spawn like new units then. At least the ones that are far enough away from our base. That one's not the largest, but will do. Just need to wait for the game to let me loot a little buddy here. What's his name? Photo. That game since let me loot Photo. The other things we could have done is we could have gotten like a ton of iron ore and piled it into a backpack to weigh yourself down, but that would require mining, and mining is mining's pretty cringe. Nice, we got more eggs here. Let's try to remember to loot it when we're done. Now, what level of martial arts should we go for? That's what I've not thought of yet. Because we actually have an outpost here with a skeleton repair bed and enough power, we could go however high we want. Technically, we could go up to 100. Now, I would not go up to 100 myself, though. Like, that would be quite insane to do. Oh, come on, you guys. What are you guys doing? 1 second. Hold on to this for me, please, Photo. There you go. Yeah, 100 just takes, like, way too long. For anything, stuff like maybe toughness, thievery, assassination. Those still do take a bit of time, though. Sorry, pal. Okay, cool. We got more weight. 92%. It's so difficult to get to like the 100% point. I would never actually try to bother going for 100%. That's what I mean. It's just how much weight you actually need to reach it. I'll just smack these guys here real quick. And grab the eggs I'd forgotten about. Cool. Let's go. Whenever I save, I want to make sure I have the bag on me, just in case some kind of weird despawning shenanigans occur. Oh, that is a lot of eggs. I'm not seeing too many crabs, though. Let's see. Yeah, not many crabs. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. There's cavalry. Might get knocked out if we're not careful. Our hit multiplier is very high. Would be a smart idea for me to back up. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So if anyone does not know, whenever you're hitting a part of your body in Kenshi, a value called hit multiplier is increased for that body part. Effectively what happened there is we got hit in the head, and then head again, and our 80 chance to get hit in the head became a 160, then a 240, then 320, and then finally a little bit below 400. I'm waiting for the hit multiplier to go down a little bit. It takes 27.5 in-game minutes to go down by 1. The max it can get to is 5. If you ever have like a skeleton fight against another race, if the skeleton loses, a majority of the time it's because right at the very start of the fight, the skeleton got hit in the head, and then head again. In other words, the skeleton got incredibly unlucky. As they have the same chance to get hit in their stomach as their head, their left arm, their right leg, their left leg. And sure, those body parts are normally armored, but yeah. Thing is, getting hyper focused on one body part is what happens. Nice. I'm actually considering putting this VOD up on YouTube. And considering the fact that the first attempt actually was successful, that's making it a lot more likely that I will. How's this nest looking? Nothing here. I'm actually unsure how he'll behave here. Okay, buddy. I'm sorry, but I have to knock you out, okay? I'm just trying my best not to knock him outside the building, because if I do, that crab's gonna take him out. There we go. Okay, fantastic. The little fellow. Let me do another save real quick. Take this. Save. Now give it back to him. The martial arts is currently 80. I'm still incredibly surprised that we've not received a single raid. To be clear, it's not like a complaint. Raids would just be a little annoying, but it would also add a little bit of, make it a little bit interesting. We do require, we actually need lifter arms in order to actually use martial arts right now. If we try to use, martial arts without lifter arms with our martial arts level, we'd be in trouble. Because our MA is way too high. You need 80% of your martial arts level in strength. So if you have, 50 MA, you need to have 40 strength. Otherwise, your combat speed is reduced. Similar to not having enough strength to use a weapon. No eggs in this nest. Okay. Like, I keep saying committing crime because the crabs are seeing me kidnap this guy. Nothing over that way. Let's go here to the north. Tons of eggs. How many crabs? A few crabs. Well, my character actually fight these and see if we can't. Nah, we won't be able to kill them all. That's right. Yeah. That back. Thank you. $706. Maybe it's not as much as water. Yeah, I guess it's not as much as water. Oh well, it's a lot easier to get. It also gives us like a little mini game of in a way to do. Hey, every name I tried was taken. Welcome to Goose Gang. Thank you for following. And I feel the same way. I feel the same way. Now, funnily enough, on the Kenshi fandom, like, you know, the wiki, FrankieWuzHere was actually taken. My name on there was FrankieWuzTaken. So I just love the fact you have was. I mean, mine's with the WUZ, but still. Oh, let's take hold off. My bad. Hold was causing us to not move forward and attack them. Our left arm is getting a little too low. If left arm goes below 0, then we drop the person we're carrying. Which, they're probably still in a recovery coma. Yeah. But of course, we don't want to drop them. You know what? If we're using this guy as like pretty much like a pseudo backpack, in a way, we might as well keep him content, you know, keep him fed. Let's give him some of the good stuff. Although he's never going to actually starve, because it's an NPC. You know? 3 most common names you use into the set of frustration. Yep. I feel you there. It seems like almost every username is already taken. Oh, dude, we have some really good nest here. Get it back again. I think we started with like 27 strength, right? The real shame is our martial arts is leveling up incredibly fast in relation to our strength. Heal that head health again. Oh. Nice. I think, when I was a kid, I remember making an account on Neopets, and if I recall correctly, one of my accounts I got so frustrated because I kept trying to make names, and all the names were taken. And I made some kind of name that was something like, it had like crap in it. There's something like, crappy name. It was something like crappy name something. It was like something about like the name being taken as well. And I just remember trying to log into Neopets later on when I was a kid. And my account was like taken out because apparently it had like a word that wasn't allowed. And I'm like, it has like crappy in it. Is that really not a word that's allowed? Hey Luna, how you doing? Doing pretty good. I just remember that making me really sad. I think, no. I was about to say that Neopets might be the only game I was banned from, but I was banned from a WoW private server in the past, too. That was like a completely unrelated thing. The gnome hatred. That apparently, the GM took real offense to. It was obviously a joke. There we go. Alright, so to fill you guys in right now, what we're doing is we have a rubber bag filled with a ton of eggs, weighing yourself down. As when you weigh yourself down, you drop your martial arts by a percentage. We have samurai armor and leg plates to drop our martial arts by a flat 10 per. And we have this random Empire peasant here, who is holding on to the rubber bag for us. Not really, he doesn't really have a say in the matter, but you know, we're feeding him too. So we're a good guy. Yeah, the start was an impossible start though. The Insane Edition one. So we started in a cannibal village with no arms and no legs. And yeah, that's the gist of it. No arms, no legs, we were able to crawl our way to Dead Cat. The cannibal village, Dead Cat. And once we got to Dead Cat, we got a KLR arm. We then snuck our way all the way to the suspicious lab, the one in the very north of Floodlands, as there is a scout right leg and scout left leg, specialist quality. I forget which leg it is, but one of them is in the locked container, which is why we need to get the left arm first from Dead Cat. So, show you the route. Started here, crawled over here, got KLR left arm, stole it basically from the cannibals. They won't attack you as a skeleton if you're just crawling. We then crawled all the way over here to the suspicious lab. We got both legs we needed. And there were a few close calls, not too many though. It was actually pretty dang clean, all things considered. Like there was one time when a cannibal hunter tried to shoot us because they have crossbows and we were crippled. Most of the time units with the ranged weapons will not actually try to shoot someone who's, you know, crippled on the ground. So we're able to survive that way, or from that. And one time a cannibal did try to attack us, and a skeleton just helped us out. Well, he didn't really help us out on purpose. He more so attacked the cannibal, didn't even see us. It was a real close one. The run has been incredibly clean so far. I'll charge it to 86 now. Love that no knockout time. No knockout time into a kill. Rough. I could also remove my right arm. That only puts us from 95 to 97. You only need your left hand to carry somebody. One thing right now is maybe if we moved fully from place to place, we get a little bit more strength relative to MA. I mean, the martial arts XP is definitely going to be slowing down because we're reaching the higher levels right now. This is fine. Well, our strength will catch up. I mean, we're at 49 strength. That's not too bad. It's good enough there. The amount of strength extra we're getting is equal to using a weapon that we are missing 17 strength for being able to use at full speed. Meaning, let's say a weapon requires 100 strength. It's kind of like we have 83 right now. There we go. There we go. You can't wear that item. Thank you, game, for telling me. I know I can't wear a garter bag. Okay. We'll sneak here to get in a little close. 94 sneak, good lord. There we go. And to kind of explain the martial arts here, for anyone who does not know, when you hit a unit, they get defense XP first, and then your attacking stat, like, attack or martial arts, you'll get XP based off their new level. Now, because of the way that works, when you hit an animal, instead of getting defense XP based off what their actual defense is at that current time, you get it based off their defense at 1.0. So these baby crabs here, they have 35 combat stats. So if they were age 1.0, it would be 35 attack, 35 dexterity, 35 defense, so on. 3.5 martial arts, 2.5 dodge. So we're able to fight units who only have 11, 12, 8, whatever level of attack / defense in reality. The defense doesn't really matter for them, because not like they can block your attack. But the point is, it's like fighting units who have 35 in their stats, but multiple of them, giving you bonus XP because you're fighting outnumbered opponents. Meaning, units that outnumber you. And there are plenty of them, and they kind of stack together because they're really small, which leads to a lot of really fast levels. Oh, that's a good one. Game's loading quite a bit right now. Okay, cool. They caught up. Maybe we'll just go for 90 martial arts. Yeah. Thing is, we can't train our dodge the normal way you could train it as a skeleton. Like just camping out on a skeleton repair bed in Mongrel or Black Scratch. And we could. No, we couldn't, because we need to actually pay money for that. And also we're hated, so I'm pretty sure we would not be able to pay for it. What is, I'm trying to think about what I could do to level my dodge. I guess we just go to a town and take off the guards. Yeah. Yeah, the usual. We just won't be able to use the skeleton repair bed. That's perfectly fine though. Don't really need it. It just kind of speeds it up a little bit. What's his health doing? -1. Okay, so it's almost out of his coma. That some stranger totally put him in. We totally rescued him. But helping that guy, man. That's another reason why they're really good to fight. Hey, man. Hey, thank you, guy. Whenever I see a comment like that, I have to hold back from making the joke about your check will be in the mail. Thank you very much for saying that. And I hope you're enjoying Kenshi. Is my favorite game, though. I always like to teach people about it when I can. Provided they want to learn. Never like to, give someone info if they don't want it. One of a kind game? Yeah, I feel that way for sure. What I like about it is just how easy it is to soak so many hours in it. Especially when I was a newbie. And nowadays I like soaking so many hours in it, just learning so much about it. Perfect. I just now noticed your name. Hey, thank you, guy. Fitting name. Alright, let's go ahead and rest up in our bed. Wait, first we'll see if this group over here has any. It appears to be a barren one. Yeah, it's barren. 500 hours? Dude, when I made my Kenshi guide, my first one, I had 2,000 hours in the game. I'm almost at 4,900 now. And dude, I've learned so much. I was a noob when I made that guide, compared to what I had learned now. I didn't know about hit multiplier. I didn't know about the fact that you could drop a bag on the ground and loot it. I didn't know about how the experience formula worked in terms of like animals. Oh no. Hey, at least the little guy got a good hit in before he got struck. Remember this whenever someone tells you, only one enemy can attack you at a time. Only one enemy did not attack that Hiver right there. And oh my god, dude, so unlucky. Poor Hiver. Dude got hyper-focused in his head. Speaking of that, we did too. Huh. We got some marksman crabs here. Good lord. Suppose that means we need to actually, you know, carry around the back ourselves. What a bummer. Oh, and if anyone's ever curious, like, why we play as Agnew whenever we do a martial arts run normally, main reason, imagine if we started at 50. If we had 50 strength, by the time we get to 90 MA, we'd have around, I think that's like 68, 69 strength, I want to say. Might not seem like that big of a difference, like that big of a difference in levels, but it is. We have a crab nest over here. Yeah, we'll fight this one on the way up. Okay, fine. There you go, you knocked me out. You happy? There you go. Alright, let's keep going up here. What's our dodge? So our dodge is very low. Look at our XP rate right now. You take 100, percent, and you subtract your encumbrance. And that's what your dodge XP is. So if you're leveling up martial arts, you'll get very little dodge XP. And vice versa. Because, being encumbered will drop your martial arts by a ton, making it so you can level it up faster. But being encumbered reduces your, dodge XP. You also can only get strength XP from martial arts when encumbered. So if you're 0% encumbered, punching an enemy will give you no strength whatsoever. Right now we're getting 93%. Just for example, let's see. Lucky Mega kicked it in the head. Good job, buddy. That's without lifter arms, and with having a chest injury right there, and no martial arts bonuses, just being naked. Not bad. How's Mega Crab doing? Become a 1.01. Look at him go. I'm still incredibly surprised that we've not had a single raid after all. Everyone hates our guts. And I know that Reavers will come to this, location. I know because I placed this. The one time I did a run, this was off stream, as a Scorchlander. And the goal was to get 100 martial arts, 100 in everything I could. What I ended up doing in that run was I got to 100 martial arts, I got to 100 dexterity, and it took a decent bit of time, but I was able to get it here. Reavers were so freaking annoying. They would come every single time they could. So I'm just a little surprised we haven't had Reavers come by. Looks like you take care of them, Lucky. I'm not going to take off the samurai armor. Or 166. Bye, bud. What a shame there's no, crab bag. I could, put on a crab to, run from place to place very quickly. Put it on a crab that we knocked out and stuff. Oh well, man could dream. Oh, I should have dropped off the trader's backpack. Yeah, it's fine. Not really hurting us keeping it in the inventory. There you go, sneak. When units alone, they're very easy to get away from. You saw me? Back behind me? Okay, guys, him. Okay. Yeah, I really want to find Empire Peasant again. We couldn't use the guy who died as a... it might, but on that character, I had only a small shack. I had a bed, I had a crossbow locker, and I had a skeleton repair bed. And a single wind generator. Though I basically had less than I actually have here. On the comment of size determining raids, I actually have no idea if it does or not. It might. It's supposed to. For like certain raids. I don't know if that idea was scrapped though in Kenshi. Good old Oblivion's sneak icon. Gotta love it. Man, that's a game I really gotta play. Hey, Bazai, thank you very much for the raid, man. I'll give you a shout out real quick. What you guys playing? There you go. Best RPGs. So, my memory of Oblivion was borrowing it from a friend of mine when I was like middle school. I think it was middle school. And he lent it to me for like a week. And I think I lent him Age of Empires 2. Yeah. And then when I gave it back to him, I was at his house. And I sat there and I watched him. He started playing it for a little bit. He opens up the map and he clicks on a place and teleports there. And my mouth, like my jaw just like opened up, like I had no idea there's quick travel. Like fast travel, whatever you want to refer to it as. The entire time he lent it to me. I just ran around and jumped everywhere. And I didn't know that you need to sleep to level up. So my guy was like a very low level. I mean, it's a different time though. I mean, technically internet was still used for guides and stuff, but I didn't really like using guides. Well, to a certain extent. When I was really young, I liked using them. I have quite a few of those Game Informer books on like top shelf of my closet. But when I was younger. Made the game fun. Wandering around. Exactly. I mean, hey, you find a lot of stuff if you don't like quick travel. That's one thing I think is kind of good about Kenshi. No quick travel. You can't just like go, oh, I want to go to this town, I want to go to this town. It's like, okay, I want to go to this town. What could murder me? And how you doing there, Blaze? Or, Kitnian? Kitnian, like that name. And Trainmaker. How you guys doing? So our main goal here is to get our strength up right now. Martial arts is already definitely high enough, but we can't really train strength at a decent speed without also training our martial arts. Let me do us a favor here. We've not found an Empire Peasant again. Let's pick up a corpse and use it so we can double up our strength XP when walking. So it's the one made you by Kenshi? Oh, really? Good job, man. It's the middle of the night. Cool. I actually got Kenshi because a friend of mine recommended it to me. I can't remember exactly what game we were playing, but he brought it up like just in passing and mentioned that one of his characters like lost their leg and just kept yelling about how they're like a robot and how they're like a skeleton like other people, and he's like extremely like awkward. Basically they were explaining beep to me. And I wanted to give it a try, so, well, tried it out. I used whatever mods they used, which was, funnily enough, Redone UI Clean, the spray one, had it the entire time I played Kenshi. Nice Map, entire time I played Kenshi. Mute Flies, entire time I played Kenshi. Those are all mods that I've had since the very beginning. I want to say back then I also had Kaizo as a newbie. I had that for like the first few hundred hours that I played the game. It's not bad. I prefer base game though, over like any of those type of mods nowadays. You have a relationship with this person, focus 100% on Kenshi? No, I still talk with this person. We're still friends. This person's actually the same exact one that lent me the, lent me Oblivion when I was younger. Never played on mods? Oh, that's pretty good. There are a lot of mods that are extremely deceptive in the descriptions. So, probably for the best. Like no cut efficiency is an extremely good example of that. Or just like a mod will change one thing and it will have a... I can't remember the term. Like a snowball effect in a way. Like you change one thing and a lot of things change. Like butterfly effect? Not sure what it's exactly called. Happens a lot in Kenshi though. Downstream effect? That might be it. And hey Blade, how you doing? Horrible friend did not give you the horse DLC armor. I don't even, was it in the game when he lent it to me? I can't even remember. I just remember the last thing I did in Oblivion was I've been like an outstanding, perfect citizen, never committed any crimes. And when my friend was gonna, get it back for me that day, I decided, okay, I'm gonna take a bow and arrow, I'm gonna sneak, and I'm gonna take out a guard. And I shot a guard. Was able to kill it if I remember correctly. I did use like a bow and arrow. And then I got like a bounty, and I'm like, but nobody saw me. Now, am I misremembering something, or do you actually get like bounties if you commit like a crime against a guard, even if nobody sees you? I'm trying to find out if like that's the thing that actually exists, or if that's just like a, younger me remembering it incorrectly. First micro-interaction thingy? I think there was some before then, but that's like a good example of like a mainstream one. You can't remember what you did 20 minutes ago? That's like me, man. Streamer brain. Oh, cool. There's a nest over here. Have we traveled far enough away? Let's find out. Save, load. That's how it works, so we can crawl. Man, that's so weird. We didn't go far enough away. If you pick up a body, like a corpse, you save the game, you travel far enough away from where you picked it up at, it will despawn and you'll keep the double strength XP. Silver armor got kicked into town. Have you played Oblivion? Look, Morrowind. Morrowind's another one I haven't played. I was thinking about like games I haven't played. I haven't played Morrowind. Yeah. So also like, I didn't get to experience Oblivion all that much because this was back in the days when I would be limited on my game time. Did anyone else ever have one of those little timers? Like the little kitchen timers you could like use, little tiny small clocks. And you could like, go like that and set it for like 30 minutes. Alarm. Like a little alarm. We would have like a little alarm we could set it for 30 minutes to play. And we'd get in big trouble if we tried to, put the timer up a little bit more. But so basically I had like 3.5 hours in the game in total. So I didn't get very far. Like the week I played it. Gotta get it one day. Get the crap out of Skyrim though. Okay, here's a go, Morrowind. Oh man, speaking of Morrowind though, I keep having videos recommended to me on my feed of like, can you beat Morrowind with this? Can you beat it with this? Pretty entertaining videos though. I still never played the game, but I've learned a decent bit about it. Apparently it has broken alchemy, just like in Skyrim. Yeah, I've only heard good things about Morrowind. And, of course, there'll be like a few things in it, like, older systems, which are kind of, some people might not like. Like maybe like attacking and not dealing damage all the time. But I'm fine with that type of stuff. We did fight that nest, right? I think we fought that big nest I looked at, right? Yeah. What I'm doing is walking away from it, trying to get this guy to despawn. I think the 60. We actually have high enough stats now just to actually kill everything if we wanted to. Do we want to make it like a one-stream run? I said earlier that we let me think for a second. 58, 90. Yeah, we do have strength. We could make it like a one-stream run. I think we'll do that. Yeah. So I start streaming at like 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and my runs will either end by around like 9, if I'm doing like a real quick run, 9-ish, to like right before midnight. I'll never go past 6 hours of a stream, because it's way too late for me. You know, narcolepsy meds start wearing off and all that stuff, start getting way too sleepy. I'm pretty sure we have enough time for us to kill off cat-lon, Tengu, Phoenix, Usalta, and Bugmaster. I know our strength is rather low, our dodge is also pretty low, so we do want to level that up just a little bit. But that won't take much time at all. We can just go to Black Scratch and do that pretty easily. We have to have gone far enough away. Let's save and load real quick. Let's see. Yep, cool. Okay, the corpse disappeared, but you can see we still have the double strength XP. You know, so you do this with martial arts? The best way to train martial arts is fighting baby crabs. Here. Hey, the Train Maker, thank you for following, man. Welcome to Goose Game. If you want to just like level up martial arts really, really fast, and you don't care about being a little cheap, you can go in settings, go to gameplay, and set the squad size to be max. Or set like the nest multiplier to be higher than 1. And you will find nest all over the place. And everything will fall to you. Hey, thanks for saying that, man. Thanks for coming along for the raid. Chatting and all that good stuff. How do you avoid beat things in the unwanted zone? I don't really go to the unwanted zone necessarily. That being said, though, if I wanted to really like, one second. If I really wanted to like, you know, avoid them, I'll just avoid line of sight. One second, we need to drop this on the ground. He was on too high of an elevation for me to actually be able to strike him. At least the attacks we had available to us at that moment. Because we're encumbered currently. I just don't want to drop the egg. Oh yeah, this is how this makes. We used to train in the unwanted zone. However, there's an equal chance to encounter a beakfang nest and a crab nest. And there's a smaller chance to encounter a raptor nest. The issue is, though, if a single beakfang nest spawns anywhere nearby a crab nest, one beakfang can take out an entire baby crab nest. And then the new nest that spawns could be, you know, the same thing. It could be a beakfang nest, could be a crab nest, raptor nest. Usually what happens is the crabs get killed off very, very quickly. And makes me sad. Very, very sad. Yeah, so I think that's actually it. We're gonna have to do this real quick. Almost forgot. There are military arms. Let's actually put that inside the crossbow locker. Yeah, take with the stolen tag off those two. Awesome. So we don't have a right master, but that's fine. We need to keep this on us for right now, and yeah, let's get moving. Right, do I have all my repair kits? I do. Okay, so we're running a little bit low on repair kits, that's fine. Our next goal right now, it's not going to take much time at all, is to train up our defense. Sorry, our dodge. Apologies. Man, I was kind of hoping we get like a few raids. Like, not raids as in like raids from people. Because I've got us covered on that. but grades in terms of like, you know, our actual base getting somebody sent to us. Oh well. Maybe Lucky's pretty lucky. Given everything, like, we only had to do one run. Like, we started at a Cannibal village, and we survived. Like, getting our left arm from Dead Cat, you know, Cannibal Capital, and then getting our legs from the Suspicious Lab. We didn't have to do any restarts. Like, even with a, like, tour solo run in the desert, we only have to restart, like, maybe 1 out of every 2 runs, because we get hit by a skimmer, or a Sand Ninja group happens to come across us. So, to be clear, I'm pretty sure I got extremely lucky. But, yeah. I don't think that's going to be like the, you know, normal outcome. Okay, stop following me. Cool. You're trying to aim at me with a ranged weapon right now, I think. Now, I'm curious about this. Oh, pretty good attack on you. Really bad attack on you. Not too bad. Truth. The absolute unit. A-Rags. After my heart. The gate guards here can have 60... Well, they have 60 combat stats with 20 randomization. So they can have between, like, 40, as you can see right here, all the way up to 80 in their combat stats. If they're a Shek, they can have all the way up to 96 in their attack. And they can also have stuff like A-Rags. They have katanas for +4 attack. The point is, these guys have, like, really, really high, like, stat potential. Okay, they are aggressive by default. That's what I was curious about. Well, you know, I mean, everyone's aggressive by default, but some people just don't attack us immediately. That's what I was looking for. We use strength because we have over 45 strength. We can break it instantly. I want this because it is technically better when training up for dodge here. And I would also, I mean, it wouldn't hurt to get a dust coat. We'll want to get A-Rags in the end, though. But it wouldn't hurt to get one of these for right now. Yeah. We'll give the backpack, that backpack away. Because we're generous. Very generous, you know. And I want to say the large thieves backpack is normally in here. If they do happen to have it for sale. In stock. Whatever term you want to use. Yeah, so we'll end up checking that before we leave. Now, as for the guards, this tech hunter guard right here, we really do want to... We don't want that guy to live. We don't want the saber guys to live, but we don't really have a choice in the matter, so... I stopped moving for a split second, Lucky. Chill, Lucky, chill. You kicked him. So normally what you would do is you would aggro these guys, you'd run into the here, you'd lay down in the skeleton repair bed. Because they'll beat you up. Sometimes they'll pick you up. But they'll beat you up and you'll get like a ton of XP. We can't really do that. Because, you know, we can't really use the skeleton repair bed in here because they hate our guts. Everyone does. So what we'll just do instead is we'll just hold down the movement key and spam R. And now there's a bug in the game. It's okay right now, but there's a bug in the game where skeletons, for whatever reason, are not always able to heal themselves when playing dead. Like, you know, repair themselves. A trick you can do, though, is your character will heal themselves when playing dead if they are picked up and drop back down, kind of like right there, before they regain consciousness. And the other things that can happen is if you're unconscious, save the game, load it, provided you have robotics check down here at the bottom right. And when you load the game, provided your character wasn't conscious when you saved, they'll repair themselves. The other thing you can do to trigger it is you can get your character to get hit when they're getting back up, and get them to go back into feigning death. How much attack do you have? Not much, okay. I don't have block on right now, because if you have block on, you actually do get less dodge XP. I'm just trying to get my character to not kill them. But it's difficult. Oh, cool. I guess somebody picked me up for a split second. Did that Reaver just walk into town and just start monologuing to that Undertaker? You absolute idiots. Oh my god. Yeah. They aren't the brightest bulbs there. What are the rest of the guards? I see those ones, but there you go. It's pretty important. It's just pretty important that we're outnumbered, you know, 1v8. So we have the most experience possible. It's actually okay that we have specialist armor here, because these guards, let's see this real quick. Not fast enough. There you go. You can also take off your leg to kind of simulate playing dead sometimes, which is what we did there. These guys are using katanas, you know, minus 30% armor pen. If you take 70% and you multiply by 1.3, you get 91%. So effectively what I'm getting at is we are mitigating 90% damage when we're taking damage here, like when we're getting hit and our armor's protecting us on our chest. We're actually taking the least damage we can take. Funnily enough, you'd actually take a little bit more damage if you had masterwork armor. Because when we get hit, we're still taking stun damage as if we only took like 70% cut. You know, the armor was only mitigating 70% of the cut damage, even though it's actually blocking 90%. 89, we're almost there. There we go. What happened there is they were aimless for a moment, and 2300 hit, and their AI goals kind of updated to tell them, hey, you want to go to sleep, you want to go back in your shop, etc. You can also save and load the game sometimes to get people to remember what they're supposed to be doing. And cool little trick, provided you're surrounded by enemies, your robotics level will continue to level up. If again you have robotics Shek down here. And we have 90, or almost have 90. Question for myself though is, do I want to go for 95? Kind of do, but at the same time, it will take quite a while longer. And with us not having access to a skeleton repair bed right next to us, I think that would be a mistake. Like, I think it would be a waste of time. Let me turn block on. Let me see if I can't... If we can get, like, ourselves into a corner. Sometimes you can get yourself into a spot where you don't get knocked back when you're hit. And if we can constantly repair ourselves, we will be getting dodge XP. You know, if we're getting hit when we're repairing. A little too difficult to pull off right now. Because even if you have a weapon in your hand, which we don't right now. Oh cool, character's actually healing himself, nice. But if you have a weapon in your hand, even if you have a weapon in your hand, if you are lockpicking, if you are repairing, if you're, you know, first aiding, building, when you get hit, you will get dodge XP instead of defense. What I'm getting at is if you have a weapon in your hand, you can just click on yourself to repair yourself a skeleton to make sure you get the, you know, experience you want. We'll continue to see if I can get that point. We have it there for a second. I've only really been able to pull it off with iron spiders before in Deadlands. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna work. Alright, I'll take block off now. I like how they keep picking me up and dropping me off. It's just stolen from food because we stole a large backpack from that guy, and so gave the stolen tag to these items. Yeah, we're good enough. 91's fine. Let's get rid of this stuff. In pretty good shape, Lucky. Let's get you a pair of assassin's rags if we can, my guy. Suppose the guards in town have no idea where we're at right now. Might be busy fighting the, like, front gate. Oh god, we got a guy jousting? Yeah. If a unit loses both their arms when they're in the middle of combat, they'll do this sometimes. It's what I refer to as jousting. They just run around with their weapon and their little stub. Feel kind of bad for him, but... let's try to get ourselves a backpack. A large thief's backpack if we can. Yeah. So we actually set the bounty to be 1 mil, but I guess I set the bounty for the UC twice, because the bounty actually got set to 2 million for the United Cities. It's 1 mil for the Holy Nation, and 1 mil for the Shek Kingdom. Ah, dang, small. That's fine, I guess. You can actually use a large thief's backpack when you use martial arts, because even though it says combat stats reduced by 2, that does not affect martial arts. That's why I wanted the medium one. But, yeah, it's fine. What we'll do is we are going to go to the Skeleton Bandit HQ. You know, Iron HQ. By the way, the best place to train your attack in the game. And we are going to rest in a skeleton repair bed there. Because although we are hostile with, you know, every faction, but they're hostile to us as well, they're bandits. You can use their beds. Kind of like the Krell's Chosen, or United City Heroes League. You can use their beds without a problem. I think I'll go by and go get a lantern too, or I could just go... Yeah, I'll get the lantern at Expedition first. We'll go to the Skeleton Bandits. After that, we'll go to General Jing and Ashland Dome 3. We can get our Master of A-Rags. And what color do I want to dye these pants? We can make them like orange, with like a storm throw, maybe. I've never seen armored rag skirt as orange before. That could be cool. Purple one look good? Yeah, the Southern Hive does look really cool. The thing is, though, I've used that one a lot. I think that's like the color I dye the most. Here's a lantern. Always spawns in here. Open the door, buddy. Also a chance for you to find the extra lanterns inside of these places right here. But we already found the guaranteed one, so let's get moving. So 93. Thing is, we don't need to take too much damage to not be able to use our martial arts. And if I get indoors, oh boy. Martial arts is going to go up even more, which will pose a little bit of a problem. We'll just play good. Yeah, that'd be the solution. Play good. Oh, and I may go for a relaunch of the game real quick. It's taken a while to load these zones. Just closing the game and relaunching it should speed it up a little bit. Yeah. Only the units in the very top floor can actually hit you when you're sleeping here. I only really care about healing on my wear damage, so... Right, let's go. Nice. Oh, we zoomed in because you healed slower and zoomed out, so. What we got fighting here? Drifters? Ugh. I like drifters. Wait, and you guys got, I'm so sorry, my guy. But you have my armor. Here, you can have the old one. Enjoy. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Love that. Good. Yeah, plus 6 martial arts, plus 1.1 times combat speed, 1.2 times dexterity. And dodge, 20%. Now our dodge is 110. This armor's so good, man. These two items right here, well, mainly the armor rack skirt. This is what gives martial arts a major advantage over other stuff. So we have like the plus 8 bonus, plus this, you know, plus 8 indoors, plus this plus 4, that's plus 12. Plus this plus 18? Yeah, plus 18 in your attack skill. Just for gear and like being inside is absurd. As long as we don't look over at the sniper bots, we shouldn't get shot at. Might sound like a joke, but yeah, they really can. Yeah, only for martial arts though. If you're not using martial arts, samurai leg plates, really good. It's only like I think it's a little under 2% in reality. But by little under, I mean like fractions below 2% combat speed debuff. For really good protection, it's definitely worth it. Unless we're doing like a Jeet run, we have like no dexterity at all, and we need the most attack speed we can get, we use samurai leg plates like every run. Oh, we got clipped upstairs apparently. You really do need to go up on the staircase though. Not staircase, stairway? I think it's stairway. Yeah. Yeah, so we get below around half health in our chest. That is enough of a strength drop to not be able to use martial arts at full speed. To keep that in mind. This is what we're here for. And it feels so weird to use a martial arts, like to use martial arts in a run, and not need to go to Ashland Dome 4 to get a masterwork, a rack skirt. Here we go. Beautiful. I feel like with me not leveling up my dodge as much as normal for martial arts run, and my strength not being as high, we definitely do want to get that masterwork piece. Yeah. You can actually make do with even like a prototype quality pair of Sassathorax. The main reason you use them is not the protection, it's the bonuses. Kind of like when you use Dust Coat. Well, Dust Coat is still used in some ways for protection, but it's mostly for like the coverage, necessarily. The fact that if you get hit, it's a very high chance, well, vitals, like chest and stomach guaranteed to protect you. Very high chance for your legs, very high chance for your arms and your head. I think it's like a 72% chance. No, that wouldn't make any sense. Is it 525 out of 700? Total chance to protect you? Something like that. It's very high. It also gives you a massive defense bonus, though. What we could do here is we could either fight the Storm Thralls, or we just send our character in to go fight cat-lon 1v1. Without micro. We'll let Lucky go fight cat-lon. Our dodge is a little bit low compared to what we normally get to. Like what we normally leveled up to, but I think Lucky can do this. I'd be surprised if Lucky can't take out Cat before he finishes his dialogue. Hey, we'll have to see. Let's see how lucky Lucky is. Jump kick. Got blocked instantly. Don't make this embarrassing, please, cat-lon. Fight back. Nice dodge. We might get hit here. Nope. Character's not dodging that one, though. Unfortunate. We should definitely dodge that one. Okay, thank goodness he second dodged. So cat-lon currently does not have enough strength to use the weapon, so my character did not have to dodge once, he had to actually dodge twice to get out of the way. Is what happened there. Ooh, 2 mega kicks in a row, dude. The disrespect. Mega kick is the hardest hitting move in the entire game. 180 power. Jump kick landed in the chest. Dude, cat-lon is eliminated. Right after he says, I was not the monster. Yeah, you weren't the monster. Lucky was. Bozo. Alright, let's go. We don't have to fight storm crawls. That's great. We'll still sneak through him. Well, I guess not sneak. We were seeing pretty quickly. That's fine. Cleanser unit. Not able to damage right now? Okay, there we go. Let's move right here. The game's loading right now. I'm still treating it as if it's back there. Which is why we weren't always dealing damage when we attacked it. Oh, sorry about that. We do not fight humanoids and animals at the same time. That's just asking to get absolute rip strikes. Oh, I finally got some justice on that. We didn't need to fight that, I just did for the heck of it. Also, so I can show this off. These guys are the most valuable normal NPC to kill. The total inventory of this dude is like 80k. If you're only selling really cheap stuff, it's like around 50k. Like the AI core, CPU units, skeleton eye. They're really good to hunt. And if you kill off cat-lon, they're technically more common. Like they spawn more often around here. Which, I mean, if you kill cat-lon, you probably have access to a ton of money already, but still. Just thought I would note that. Right, we'll take out Savant. Yeah, we'll take out Savant. I think the normal targets are going to be, well, our targets today. You know, we already took out cat-lon, we're going to take out Tengu, Phoenix, Ysalta, and Bugmaster. But I definitely want to get this. This being the Peeler Machine Blueprint. On the off chance that we fight Ysalta, she has really high toughness. We don't want to have to wait forever for her to finally kick the bucket, you know? You spawned outside today. That's interesting. A lot of the guys spawn inside the building, you just run in underneath the staircase. Huh. Oh, sorry, Savant. His weapon is tied with the Falling Sun as the most expensive weapon in the game, by the way. But, yeah. We don't need to, like, kill him off. He's not, like, a main target. Oh, I'm gonna relaunch the game real quick. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. Just because it's going a little bit slower. Okay. Sorry about the wait, I just had to make sure that we didn't have any new mods or whatever pop up. Sometimes I'll pop open FCS when we're in the middle of a run, just to look around something and figure out something if somebody asks me. So I always want to make sure that if I did create a new mod without thinking, that it didn't, enable itself. Right. We're good. Because whenever you create a mod, it automatically enables itself. We can start the game up next. We're gonna have to micro, but after thinking about it, we really should fight Tin Fist too. I don't want to do it. I kind of like Tin Fist. He's pretty chill, you know? Might be a rare take. Hot take. Yeah, hot take. But, the whole basis for this run being like, the Impossible Insane Edition Plus or whatever, is that every faction hates our character. Including the anti-slavers, which were normally neutral by default in the original mod. So it wouldn't really make much sense for us not to fight them. Now, just to be clear, again, I am going to micro these fights. The guys that we're going to be fighting against can easily have stats close to ours, if not higher. Tin Fist for sure. So we need to, take care here. Bombing him. So they are hostile, but these guys like to patrol around the town and normally don't attack you unless you attack them first. Took hold off, so my character actually attacked him. Nice. Okay, I need to remember that I said I was going to micro, so I need to micro. Taking away his gear. Didn't need to actually drop that in hindsight, but kidnap him. I'm going to put him in here. Doing this because most of the time guys won't patrol in here, and if we do have any corpses later, like let's say this person right here, dang, didn't get killed. We want to make sure that stuff like land bats don't path into the town and cause any problems, because they'll try to eat a corpse or a black gorilla, for instance. Back up, buddy. There you go. Move back to playing dead. Let's sneak for a second so the character will actually get back up. And then we'll fight round 2, as they say. Nice dodge. Not quite sure how that one did not connect. Mega kick. Yep, that's a one-hit kill. That's mega kick for you. Sorry about this, buddy. Other little thing to note. I'm getting close. Look at his polearm skill. He has some randomization on his stats, but this dude has 1 in polearm by default. And, Gray, the other one, the other, co-leader, I guess you could say, of the anti-slavers, has 1 in heavy weapons. He's the dude with the falling sun. They have 70 in katanas, though. So weird. He's also one of the units in the game that can have masterwork ninja racks. Only 2 in the game can have them. Okay, we're gonna put a hold on, we're gonna sit tight right here. Because he's gonna get knocked out from blood loss. And then he'll be taken out. Okay. 106 dexterity. That is quite intimidating, my friend. I guess you got above 100 too? Flick 115. Ooh, mega kick in the leg. He's out of it. Need to interrupt him from bandaging. Yeah. Oh, you can't use your arms, can you? Darn. It'll be tricky to get him. There we go. Oh, he's dead. Again, drop off the body. And this guy will get back up very quickly after we drop him on the ground. Because when you pick up a unit, if they're hostile to you and you drop them on the ground, their knockout time will basically be updated to like the base knockout time. Affected by their injuries, of course. We're picking up a leg here and put it back on, so that way this guy will actually get back up. Otherwise, he'll continue to play dead. Let me see. Well, I'm incredibly surprised that there's no one on the harpoons whatsoever. Okay, next thing I want to do is I want to take out the guards in here. Tech Hunter. It does just, that did remind me though that originally I was planning on maybe doing like a crossbow, like mixed with martial arts thing. Would be a good idea for me to grab a crossbow while we're here, just to use for pulling units. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. Ranger would do pretty nicely. Yeah, for sure. Let me take ranged off. We'll use it for pulling exclusively. I'll just trigger it on and off as we need to. 200, okay. Again, make sure no corpses come into there. Or like corpses are in the ground, so that way, you know, animals are alerted to them. Unfortunately, there's no corpse furnace in this area. Otherwise, we could just, you know, queue up a command to use that. Here's where we can see if there's anyone else here. There is. Character sees somebody in there right now. Okay. If there's anybody else we know of? Is that a unit inside of a building? I'm gonna assume it is. Okay. Now, when we get hit, because we have a crossbow in our hand, we can actually level up our dodge. Or, sorry, our defense instead of our dodge when hit, which is kind of funny. Let's sneak, so we could see in here for a moment. Okay, so broken dexterity. And not bad stat-wise. These dudes today. Did I completely miss where 10th Fist is at? There he is. Okay, he's in the corner. Gulping. Take off sneak, move here. There we go, we got seen. Trick is we want to be seen here, just to get those guys to run to the turrets. Man, how very pacifistic of you, 10th Fist. I guess his master was a pacifist, but he's running right for the harpoon. It's going to be a little bit tricky to get hits in here. Just due to the fact that we're dealing with Desert Saber users. On top of martial arts. That should be an opening for attack. Okay, we did get one in. We got two in on us, but our one hit did a bit more damage. Good hit. Nice. That was a very solid hit. But yeah, you can keep your bandana on. Specialist quality. Fancy. Yeah, I took out two of them there in one blow. You can keep your little cap this time. We don't want it to have MA bindings. That's a 5% damage bonus or boost. Increase, whatever you want to refer to it as. Keep that. We're just not wanting them to be naked. As if they're naked, they get a bonus 10% to their dexterity. Which, these dudes already have really high dexterity. And while it doesn't affect their actual damage, you know, with them not having a weapon in their hand, it does increase their attack speed, so If they hit us, the potential for them, you know, to stagger us and then another unit hit us is much higher than, you know, 0. Which is what it would be if we just took away everything from them, mostly. Mega kick. Beautiful. Is that a Hyper who got hit in his right arm? It is. Wow. Miracles can happen. Flying knee strike, flying knee strike. Not bad. This poor dude had very low quality care. Very good. What's your martial arts, buddy? 65. Okay, so you're a Jonin. No, actually, you are an unarmed one. Yeah. As your dodge would not be that high if you were a Jonin. Yep. Okay, let's put hold on. Let's see if there's any stragglers. Because I'm certain there are a few. The guy went running? Yeah. Because they're very low health now, we don't have to worry too much about them getting up and actually posing a threat to us. Especially considering the fact that everyone here, except for this guy right here, who's dead, is a human. Or, you know, Hypers count as humans, Sheks count as humans. In other words, they do only 60% damage to us with martial arts. And the reason why skeletons are just absolutely broken. Fist, you're really just sitting right there, buddy. Well, I can't fight him without micro. It's the issue. Why are you not using that weapon? God. Do you really not have line of sight of him? Okay, apparently we do not. Let's, oh, I don't have the bolts on me. Did I really drop them? I dropped them. Okay, well there we go, that's me. Humor brain. Perhaps again. So this is scary because, like, if I run up to him right here, he could potentially just, like, shoot me like that, and then potentially, like, stagger me, and then go for an attack of his own, which my character will not be able to react to in time. I really should not be letting my character do this fight without micro. I mean, they're doing extremely well right now, though. Second hit of flying knee strike landed on us. And we're really not in good shape. Mega kick landed on him. Unfortunately, hit him in the leg, so he's in really good shape too. Both our arms are very low in health. If one of the arms get a little too low, then I might need to back out, because then we won't be able to repair ourselves. Okay, at this point we need to actually back up. He's going to get on the turret, that's fine. We need to get back here, because we run the risk of him mega kicking us, and potentially leading to our death. If he like mega kicks us, and puts us in like a cage, and let's say they happen to take everything on me, that counts as stolen, which sometimes people will do when you get in trouble like that, then yeah, it would not be a very good end for the character. It wouldn't be very lucky for them. Okay, go for it again, Lucky. Sorry I had to do that. Do the chant. Like, the fact that he is getting hit in his leg so often, in his, like, left arm is really bad for us. The attack right there, the mega kick, that's what I need to be careful of. Our dodge's in the gutter now. I mean, how's this his, though? Okay. I felt kind of bad doing it. Well, really bad doing it, but I had to micro there. I don't understand why they gave him these legs. These things drop his dodge by 20%. If Tempest did not have these, he'd be a lot more of a threat. I'm gonna take those. I'm gonna keep like one thing from each, main unit we take out as like a, proof of defeat. Nice. Okay, it's safe to say that we defeated Tempest, I feel. He's knocked into recovery coma. We can go. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of the crossbow. It's a little too much to have to manage. I'm really surprised with how well Lucky was doing. I think it was just the fact that our dodge was really helping us out. Oh, that's what I was trying to get at though. Because Tin Fist has those pants, his dodge is way lower than what it normally would be. 20% lower. And you could see when we're attacking him, even though we have like a pretty low level of MA, 13 levels below his level, we're still getting a nice amount of attacks in. Just because, like, oh, he's not dodging them. Because he doesn't have enough dodge. He keeps losing his roll. Whereas our character kept, like, winning their rolls, which was actually really lucky. It's around, like, 60-ish percent. Yeah, 60-ish or so percent chance for us to win the roll. To dodge his attack. And when we dodged twice in a row from a mega kick, that was really good. Hey, Leviathan. Really shouldn't with my health being this low. I will wear armor for this. Yeah. It does drop my damage by a bit, so we're not going to hit, like, that much damage. But it also makes it so we don't take as much damage as well. Our leg is really not in great shape. That's like the worst case scenario. Both of our armor pieces fail to protect us. So our dodge is 55. At the very least, this dude only has like 58. Oh. He apparently got knocked back. That was me. He only has like around 49 attacks, so it's like, around 70% or so chance. Actually, a little bit higher than 70% chance that we still dodge his attacks. Which is pretty good. I can never really remember the exact formula, but it's something like if you're equal static to your opponent, it's like a 70% chance for your opponent to be able to block your attack, or dodge your attack, in the example of dodge. And for each level you have over them, I can't exactly remember the formula for it. It's like 20-ish or so levels above your opponent, I want to say. It's like a 5% chance for them to be able to block your attack. And then to get like a 5% chance to hit. Yeah, I can't remember the formula off the top of my head. I'm not going to try. If anyone ever needs to like learn more about it, just look up Shidan, S-H-I-D-A-N, Kenshi notes on Google. You'll probably find it. Shidan's the person that normally I go to when I have a question about Kenshi. We do have a bit of weird damage right now. I was considering going to Tower of Abuse, but I think we're fine. We could always go to first try. On our way over to Heft. Yeah. We're gonna go to Heft after we go to our little, outpost. And when we go to Heft, we're gonna just kill off Tengu. After that, we're gonna go for Phoenix. And Lucky truly is lucky, though. This run was one of a kind, man. The most we've done is like, tour solo runs, which is like you start here, and you have to sneak over here, and that takes like around a day and a half or so game time to, crawl your way over to Heft. Just the fact that we survived going Cannibal Village, Cannibal Capital, Suspicious Lab, and with everyone actually hating us, like not even a single faction being neutral. That's, lucky. Yeah. The whole reason why I said earlier on in the stream that we're probably going to do like, 2-stream run is I did not expect us to survive. I mean, I looked at the time and I realized how like little time it actually took us to get to that point. Man, I think it was like around 30-40 minutes in the stream. We had our legs. Something like that. That's great. Yeah, the strength's not been that big of a issue, like the low level of strength. I mean, 61's not that low. Let's be real. It's just low compared to what we normally have. Like 68, 69, maybe 70. If we played as like Agni. Oh, put that back on. So one thing I'm considering is bringing materials for a skeleton repair bed in a small shack. But the more I think about it, no, we can't really go for that. We'll have to build like, power as well, like, a wind generator. Not my type of thing. It's too much setup. We're playing skeleton, we don't need to do that type of setup. We just point in a direction, go at it, and just eliminate everything in there. We don't need to think too much about it. Do a quick save. Good. Just to be clear, the reason why I use ARAGs is so we can hit that 1.2 attack speed with injuries. Technically, technically we can't reach it with the dust scope. So 1.12 is between that and 1.2 is pretty good. Now, dodge does not go faster the higher your dexterity is, but again, it does affect your attack speed. Is that worth the lack of protection? Depends. Flipping on ARAGs? Yeah, they're really, really, really good. I'm glad to hear that. Like, if you give a character Assassin's Rags, let's say you had 50 all stats. 50, you could have even 100 all stats. Both characters, let's say they had lifter arms, they could have skeleton arms, they could have no robotic limbs. You gave them Falling Suns. The character with Assassin's Rags, everyone else would have let's say crab helmet, dark leather shirt as a shirt, pants would be samurai blades. If they do not have robotics, it would be sandals as the boots. The guy with Assassin's Rags would win a majority of the time against every single other armor set. There's not a single armor set which beats Assassin's Rags with all the same loadout. Sorry, placement. And guys, if only combat speed. Oh yeah, the combat speed is insane. 10% combat speed. Sandals are known as one of the most powerful items in the game because of the 5% combat speed. And Assassin's Rags are okay, I'll double that. And they stack too, by the way. Not less stack additively, but multiplicatively. So it's 1.155, I think, combat speed, if you have both on. It's not that you need that, though. We're already capped on attack speed. We don't need any more attack speed. Having more isn't really going to benefit us. Oops, sorry, guy. So we are a skeleton fighting against the UC. So they will tickle us. And that being said, is there a dust storm outside right now? I can't look at the samurai to find out. Oh yes, there's a dust storm. What you want to do here, in situations like this, is you want to pull everyone inside the entire building. Try your best to keep them on you. I took a lot of hits trying to keep them on us, but Ah, well. Put yourself on hold. Go up into a spot where they kind of clump up a little bit. Where they only have a way to attack from in the front and in the back. They can attack from the left, from the right. It's about, like, you know, funneling them in to you. And then take hold off. We had to hold so my character wouldn't run after them. And, yeah, just speed it up. And you gotta love it when they clip you up here. Because then they really only have one way to get to you. Anyway, guys, we're never getting an attack in. We're dodge locked. Apparently. People online say martial arts has a problem with getting dodge locked. Not really. Now, there are a few exceptions. If you fight against units who have extremely far-reach weapons, like really old animals, or beak things who are very slow at attacking, then you do get yourself dodge locked. But those are the few exceptions. Or if you're fighting like a fragment axe user, like multiple of them, with really high levels of attack, but then that's more of like a skill level issue. Not like the insult skill, you know, skill level, whatever it's called. Skill issue, I think, is the term I'm thinking of. It's not that. But, back up way for a second. The point I'm trying to get across, though, is you just have to have a high level of martial arts to be able to actually get attacks in. And if it looked like our character wasn't doing that well in that fight, just remember, we took out the throne room. Like, with that attack. Character did pretty dang well. Did not mean to assassinate you, I'm sorry. I meant to attack you. And Tango, I need something from you. Can I take your katana? I think I would much rather take your goggles. As like a, reward. Thank you. So weird damage-wise, we have a little bit in our chest. Might be a good idea to go heal up, but... we'll just go to the Black Desert. Make sure Tengu gets killed off. Then we'll head towards the Phoenix. Yep. Somebody patched him up. It's a shame. Oh yeah, and the dude's in that room. That throne room is one of the scariest things in the game, if you're not a skeleton. You know, where they have 40% reduced damage to you. Those guys are strong. The elite Jonin, you know, the guys who can have like armored rags or assassin's rags and ninja blades. Ninja blades are really, really weak. However, those guys can have capped attack speed. A ton of dudes with katanas that surround you, with the potential to have capped attack speed, will shred you. Kind of like how they were shredding Lucky a little bit there. Thankfully, though, he's a skeleton, and he can just repair himself 250 times faster than he can heal normally. Pretty fortunate. And we still need to get ourselves a masterwork leg. I might want to grab a backup leg from the robotic dock. The Deadlands. Because we do need a masterwork left leg. Or sorry, right leg. And it wouldn't hurt to get a backup when we're fighting the Phoenix. These gas clouds are evasive. If we're going over here, we might as well just walk that way. We don't have to keep walking to the gas clouds. He's gonna die from acid, is what I'm trying to get at. Oh, I never dyed our pants. Ooh, I want to go back to the ninjas, I think. The cloud ninjas. I believe their color is the black one, right? Like they're really, really black. If so, I think I want that for the throne. Let's find out real quick. Yeah, it's a cheat mod. So there's like a really niche scenario in which you take more stun damage for wearing an armor piece, which is a coverage item. Like, having that item is to make it so, it's to make sure that if you do take damage, the damage you take is not lethal. You love this music base? Oh, which one's playing right now? Oh, yeah. Pretty good one. It's to make it so the damage you take is not lethal. So it turning the damage... Oh god, yeah. It turning the damage into more stun damage isn't that big of a deal. And the mod itself breaks so much. It just neuters animal damage. Like a fraction of what it would be. It just looks like Lucky pooped his pants. I'm not a big fan of this look, but, well, can't go back now. Oh well. Dang. Now I know why I've never used this color before. Oh, anyway, sorry, what I was going to say though was, what it does is it, like, neuters animal damage, because animal damage is vast majority harpoon. And if you have your efficiency high, effectively what happens is, look at this item right here, see 35 harpoon resist? Now, yeah, it does break range damage for sure. The harpoon resist is 35. What this means is, until I take 35 damage, let's say I took like 10 damage from a shot, 4.4 of that damage, or 4.44%, so, 4.4 damage, you would then take 1 minus 0.6, so 40% of 4.4, you take, would that be 1.1? No. I can't do math right now. Basically, we take, let me do the value real quick. 10 multiplied by 4.4. You take 1.76. Did I get that right? 1.76 stun damage. If you do the no cut efficiency mod, if you use that, you take 0 stun damage from a harpoon shot. And if you fight animals do piercing damage, which is harpoon damage. If you've ever fought against a group of, let's say when we fought crabs earlier, you notice how I took, and this was like my head, I took a vast majority like stun damage. That's because it was turning like all the cut damage into mostly stun damage. And until you get past that harpoon resist amount, you don't take any cut damage from harpoon damage whatsoever. So that's why the mod just breaks a lot of stuff. Also, the mod creator kind of overbuffed a few armor pieces and underbuffed a few as well. Yeah, I am kind of sad about it too. For instance, like crab armor in the base game, if they actually did like, multiply it by the resistance or the cut resist of the item, the max cut resist you can have on a piece of gear is 90%. Now, when it just turns out, you just play however you want to play. If you want to use a mod, use it. If you don't want to use it, don't use it. Doesn't change, previous stuff you've done in a run or like, invalidate it. In the end, it's you playing the game. You do you, man. Is that Protector? No, it's a really bulky Paladin. PD Kenshi? Oh yeah, I love it. It's always funny though when somebody like, someone will like ask on Reddit like about no cut efficiency or like ask an opinion of like mods and stuff. And I'll get them the opinion. And they'll respond back and like get pretty grumpy. They're like, it's a single player game. And I'm like, you asked for my opinion. Like, I literally answered you with the opinion I have. Oh, I forgot to get the legs. Okay, we're gonna have to back up here. Because 1, I've got the legs, and 2, we're getting hit in the chest a lot, so we need to recover. And I definitely do want those legs. Yeah. It was just so funny. Like, literally, the guy was asking, like, hey, people who play Kenshi, how do you limit yourself? What mods do you use? What mods do you not use? And the guy explained that he uses, like, a certain mod to, like, make it so you heal up faster in beds. Because he doesn't want to waste a lot of time healing. And I suggested, I'm like, hey, because he mentioned, like, it's not really that unfair. And so because he mentioned that, I was like, hey, if you want to make sure it's unfair, or it's not unfair, I said, why not just use a mod to make it so everybody heals up at all times, X amount of times faster? I go, because if you're attacking a town, the guards won't normally sleep if they're just injured. They'll sleep based off their schedule. So if you make it so you heal up faster in a bed, well then you're getting an advantage against the town. You know, so I was like, that's the reason why I don't use that mod. Because it gives an advantage to the, you know, the player. I'm like, I don't use this mod because of this. XP is very easy to get, you know, blah, blah, blah. And the guy's like, well, I wasn't asking about me. And it's like, why ask people's opinion if you don't want them? It's like me saying, hey guys, how does my mic sound? And someone says, hey, it sounds a little bad, or it sounds like it's a little peaky. I go, well, I don't want, like, you to, like, you know, put me down, dude. It's like, I asked you for feedback. I want feedback. People are wild, though. Oh, yeah, for sure. I did talk with the no cut efficiency guy later on, and it seems like he does not play Kenshi anymore, but still doesn't really understand what I was trying to explain to him. But I will say, like, he at least, like, realized nowadays that you do take, like, less damage from certain sources because of his mod specifically, whereas before he was straight up just outright denying it. So, in the end, it could just be, like, you know, a misunderstanding type thing, I feel. Hearing about modular people use in single-player games was kind of pointless. Exactly. The only thing that I normally bring up, though, is when there's a newer player who asks, hey, what mods are required? Or what mods are recommended for a new player? And I see somebody comment, you need to get no cut efficiency. It's a broken mechanic in the game, and they start going on that spiel, and I'm like, that's the only issue I have, is when people keep recommending to new players. And that's the reason why in my most recent video I made, like the guide I made about how to lose your limbs, like, you know, lose your limbs and replace them with robotic limbs. One of the things the character says as they're getting eaten is no cut efficiency is a cheat mod. I like a little bit of a joke, and I hope that if a new player looks at my guide, they'll see that and they'll know, oh, this person says it's a cheat mod. Maybe I won't use it. Maybe it's not like a fix. Oh yeah, mute flies is very, very good. I use it. Heck, I'm using it right now. Okay, let's go back. I just want to get backup limbs. We have a lot of encumbrance. We might as well make use of that. Mod FAQ actually admits it partially. It used to not. The funny thing is, it used to not say that. It only says that now if you look in the comments about me and his, like, back and forth. We kept going back and forth, and he didn't really explain it correctly, still in the end. Like, he seems to have gathered from my detail, or from my info I gave him, just so I can find it real quick. If you know cut efficiency. I'm glad he actually explains the fact that crab armor is not actually multiplied by the correct amount. The funny thing is, even with it not being multiplied by the correct amount, you do take less damage fighting animals still, by like a massive amount. Reduce more damage from vanilla, yeah, exactly. Oh, he just mentions... doesn't seem like he's backing down very much on it. Oh well. The audio mods are core. Oh, which audio mods? I know I got mute flies. Oh, how I did the audio thing? I just have my music volume set down to 0. Everything else is like 0.5. And I just play the OST in the background on repeat. Who was that? Paladin. Another Paladin. A high Paladin, who just got brought low. So I've been wanting to use that joke for a long time. So much destruction in the hands of the Holy Nation. Blind faith in anything is poison. Lucky? Do you know what a hypocrite is? This dude. Maybe there's a reason why he had no arms and no legs in the Cannibal village. He was just going around killing people left and right, talking about how the Holy Nation's so bad. He's trying to attack a guy up there, but he can't figure the way up. There you go, buddy. There you are. Alright, so how are the guys in the town? Are they okay? Yeah, okay. Making sure there's no high paladins outside this room. If there are, then we'll have to save and load to make it so they actually, you know, are where they're supposed to be. Oh, it goes the right arm. Okay. Yeah, it's like a little bit of an issue with the padding in this place. Let me try to do Control Shift F11. Maybe that will help it. Who knows? Right arm and head. Yep. Let's go in here. Go for it, Lucky. But hold on. Inquisitor got taken out pretty easily. You just tell me there's a way. I use Control Shift F11. You technically can click like Shift F12 and click fix stuff, but I would not recommend that. Although I've never noticed anything breaking myself. I've been told by I think Atlas has mentioned it too. Atlas, Stan, Gar, that it can break stuff and cause stuff to go wrong. I don't know exactly what they mean by that. Never really asked, but I take their word for it. So I've actually stopped doing Shift F12 and fix stuff since they told me that. There you go. What we're trying to do here is trying to lure out the high paladins. We're fighting right here because the only thing that can hit us is this guy right here. But he can't really hit us from there. Technically, a guy from right there can shoot us, but as long as we don't look over there, look at his reload speed. They'll fire once in a blue moon, if we're not looking in that direction. We could also fight right behind here, but then sometimes building issues will happen where a unit might clip into the building and like run in and aggro more units. We're just doing it this way because, you know, it's a pretty safe spot where we don't get lit up by crossbows. Especially with the pathing issue. You saw our character try to go up the staircase. They don't do the best job at actually going to the, you know, turrets and fighting the units on the turrets. We might as well just, you know, try to avoid them altogether. And right here, we're safe from this one and from that one. And if we ever want to, we can just man one of these mounted crossbows and try to pull people. Although we don't normally use these in runs. I'm just doing it here in an attempt to pull people. Because usually we'll only use like one specific weapon. Like if we do Fallen Sun or Iron Stick, we only use that specific weapon. We don't use like a turret. But today's different. Today's a unique run. So you know we'll make use of this crossbow here, trying to pull people. Oh god, so even they're having a problem getting to us. Goodness. We'll try to do a save and load and see if that fixes anything. Never had any issues with 1k plus hours. Me either. Me either. But again, like, people have told me that it can cause problems, and just because I haven't experienced it myself, that's just the reason why I stopped doing it. Oh, sorry. Let me click here. Move here. Move here. Now click here. Now I'm curious to see if they'll actually be able to get up here. There we go. Save and load fixed it for that one. Phoenix actually came out. That is surprising. So normally Phoenix does not come out. Because his main goal is going to be to reign and, you know, sit in his little chair. I mean, he's probably going to go back to, like, reigning right now. But I have to guess. Yeah, he went back there. I'm really surprised. Not many people are coming out here. Where's the rest of the townsfolk? Oh, fighting the front gate. What are they fighting out there? Raptors? Yeah. Huh. Those will go in. Oh. Oh. Did I really do that much damage already? There are 49 paladins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there were a few at the entrance. I guess we did. Where's Protector, though? Is that you? No? Did I really deal with Protector of the Flame and not realize it? Or are they, like, at the front gate somewhere? Oh, Phoenix is actually out there fighting. Okay, so I take it that they're attacking some people at the front gate, and that's where most of them are at. So I guess we'll just sit tight and wait for them to return. Yeah, it looks like that is the case. There's a few of them just walking around and they're fighting the front gate right now. Attack that dude before everyone else comes around. Like, I did not even realize what we're doing. Or he's probably running for a turret. Yeah, he's running for the turret. Well, you know, mount the crossbow. Same thing. One second, Phoenix. Go down here and fight, buddy. Alright, good luck, Phoenix. Ooh, wish you had right leg protection, my guy. What a shame you don't have any. Well, you do have some. It's like boots, though. And technically your armor, but, like, you can't rely on that. Yep. That's why you don't rely on boots, man. You're fixing your legs. No, you're not. Yeah, definitely not fixing it now. Nice mega kick. I just really wonder where Protector of the Flame is at. Oh, don't run after him. He is fine. Leave him be. Phoenix is probably knocked out for, yeah, a hot minute. We can wake him up, though. Pick him up. Put him back down. 28 seconds. So back in the day, when you drop a unit who was hostile to you, they would just get right back up. They had no knockout time at all. And so they gave a, like, flat knockout time to units. Is that Protector? Yeah. Pretty bulky. Still got taken out, though, but... So they added, like, a base knockout time. It just so happens that base knockout time overrides the current knockout time of the unit. So you can pick up a unit like this, if they're hostile to you again, to be clear, and just drop them on the ground to get them to get back up faster. There you go. I keep stealing from them to get them to get back up. I guess we should just admit the fact that the Phoenix lost. And put him out of his misery. Yeah. Now, he might not get back up yet, unless one of his allies are nearby. Or unless we feign death ourselves. Protector of Flame is up, so if we aggro him, that might get the Phoenix up. It did not. Okay, here's what we'll do then. Flag off, flag on. Is there really another hostile nearby? There has to be for him not to get back up. Yeah, wow. I guess maybe your raptor's too close to town? Oh well. I mean, he's gonna die of blood loss, so... let's get moving. Also, I should take something of his. I don't want his chain shirt. I definitely don't want his holy chest plate. Taking his boots is gonna be weird. We'll take his splint kit, yeah. There you go, that's the, like, trophy we'll claim today, I guess. We got cat-lon CPU, we got Tin Fist Dust Coat, Tengu's Goggles, Phoenix's Splint Kit, which he does not know how to use in the base game. If anyone's ever interested in it, there is a mod I made. Being crashed. There's a mod I made back in the day called NPCs that actually use their Splint Kits. It was when I was still pretty new to mod making, so it only really covers stuff like Throne Room. Yeah, Maple. She's cutie. There she is again. But yeah, it was when I was still pretty new to mod making, so it's not like, you know, all that fancy, but oh hey, we get to fight Phoenix again. Sorry about that crash, guys. Happens sometimes. I'm glad we made a quick save here, though. Otherwise, we could have lost like a lot more progress. Ooh, it's rough, my guy. That dude got one tapped. As long as Phoenix is not out here, I'm perfectly fine with letting my character just absolutely body them. Projector? Nope. It's really bulky, high paladin. Nice hit. Sorry about that, Hungry Bandit. I can help you today, though. I want to make sure I keep everyone at negative 100 relations. Okay, we're trying to attack someone upstairs right now. There's Protector. And there he's not. Well, no, never take away this guy's weapon, unless you're like a skeleton. Look at a unit's dodge level to normally get a pretty good indication of what their martial arts level is. You see the dude's damage is 75. If he has his weapon, I can't really see his damage right now. Oh, there we go, I can. 39. Remember, martial arts has a lot higher power of attacks. So that meaning that that dude hits like a freaking truck, Protector of the Flame. So if he loses his right arm, like it goes below 0 health, or if you take away his weapon, dude becomes a legit, like, actual threat. I can see Phoenix right here. He has 2, actually it's like 5, dodge. Okay, so that's what happens when we fight Phoenix 1v1. If you take away his weapon, his martial arts is only 10. And that's because he has a little bit of randomization. Yeah, we already defeated you, my guy, so I'm going to not give you another chance. Because the crash, you know, kind of bailed you out a little bit. And we are going to bring you with us. And finish you off outside town. Get rid of that Paladin's Cross, we don't want to have that. We do a lot more damage with our fist. It's crazy. Oh yeah, it's... There's like a lot of units like that. Well, not too many actually, but there are quite a few. Oh, just a little note though, if they have their unarmed stat set to a specific value though, usually it means their dexterity level will be reduced. So Protector of the Flame has like 100-ish strength. Like the dude can straight up have 102 strength. Like he can have above the max level that you can normally obtain. Like he's a quote-unquote stat breaker. Meaning if you were to be able to potentially like recruit that character, you could get his strength up into the high 500s. Like mid to like medium high 500s. Because he'd be able to start getting XP again. However, he only has like 50 dexterity or so. Because that's what his unarmed stat is set to. So he's weaker in that way. But man, that strength level. That's why I normally look for like the bulkiest high paladin that I see. And guess, are you Protector of the Flame? Because you got a lot of strength, dude. Oh, I just now remember the Hybers also hate my guts. 1 second, Phoenix. Have this lantern, please. Martial arts hit without what strength looks like. What, 500-ish? It's a lot. a palm strike. We used a weak attack right there and only did 100. Is that 105? Already forgotten. I didn't take away your bandage last time? Wow, that was a mistake. Mega kick. Oh, he's dead. Yeah. The second I saw Mega kick coming out, I knew this guy's not gonna live through that. 1k damage. Oh, if you're talking like 100 martial arts with 100 toughness and 500 strength, Mega kick easily breaks 1k. In base game, if you are playing, like, let's say you're playing a humanoid character who can wear martial arts bindings, sleeveless dust coat, you have double lifter arms, so like 100 strength with double lifter arms. Game. What's happening? Let me finish my train of thought. You have 100 strength, 100 toughness, 100 martial arts, so like, you know, max damage. You have double lifter arms, 53% or so bonus strength. And use Mega Kick on a target who has 0 toughness, which is possible to find. You know, like some slaves and stuff can have 0. I did quick save recently, didn't I? Okay, we quick saved after we beat him up. We don't have him in our hand, though. There he is. Yeah, some kind of weird shenanigans going on here. I need to re-verify the integrity of my game files if that happens again. Which would be like the first time we've ever had to do that on stream. But that's 2 crashes very quickly. Oh, sorry. As I was going to say though, if you use Mega Kick in that situation with, like, you know, those stats against a character with 0 toughness, you can get like high 800s, like low 900s max. So if you had like 500 strength, yeah, you could very easily go over 1k. The base damage for martial arts with 0 MA is 2.5. That's unaffected by strength, unaffected by toughness. If you have 100 martial arts, your damage goes up by 7.5. So it's basically like every level is 0.075. Yeah, bonus base damage. And then you take that, and you take the base damage, you add it by the base damage, multiplied by 1/10 of your strength, and then you add it again by that base damage value, the original one, again, multiplied by your toughness, multiplied by 0.08. The first one's 0.1, you know, 10%, 0.08 for toughness. And that's the damage formula for martial arts. And, you know, of course, if you use Mega Kick, you multiply by 1.8. This martial arts is insane. Tin Fist, in fact, can pretty much put a character like a Hyper. If you're playing a Hyper, you have like 100 toughness. And you have 50 health. Like a Hyper worker drone, you have 50 health in your chest or stomach. Mega Kick could straight up kill you. Like 50 health out of 75, and he Mega Kicks you. He could kill you. That's one of the reasons why I don't like playing with like Hypers very often. And I'd forgotten to get you to get killed off. Crashes are affecting my brain, man. Oh, good hit, buddy. I hit better. Please tell me you didn't go into recovery coming from that strike, though. Oh, good. The game was just lying about, like, rounding. Ah, dang it, he went to recovery coma after that hit now. That's fine, I guess. You got a patrol on us? Nope. Aw, Bone Dog, I'm sorry. I gave the lantern to the Phoenix because if we dropped him on the ground and he happened to fly into the sky, it would be a way to keep an eye on him and find him again, especially with it being nighttime. I'm going to very quickly run this guy over here to speed up the process, as we really do want this guy to die off so we can move on. The acidic water in Vein is only half as damaging as like Iron Valley. So it's going to take a little bit longer, but not too long. He's only a Greenlander. They don't heal up too fast. Alright, let's go. I thought I clicked to drop him. There we go. So this fight right here up ahead could go in anyone's favor. I think our best bet is going to be to play it extremely safe and not fight all of them at one time. If we're doing like an Agnew run, we could probably get away with doing it all at one time because you heal up. Agnew heals up 50% faster than a normal skeleton. He's a soldier bot. Dude's absolutely just cracked. We, on the other hand, are a skeleton, and we have a pretty high chance to hit in the get hit in the chest relative to, like, you know, the rest of our body. What I'm getting at is it's very likely that we'll get hit in the chest. Like, look at our chest health right now. There's a reason for our chest health being this low, and that is the fact that we keep getting hit there. It's very likely for us just to go to fight them, and we just get beauty everywhere, or you're dead. For us to get knocked out, we get chest health or chest damage. Whereas Agnew would get hit, like, you know, in his chest, maybe his stomach once, have the damage split out, or split up a little bit better, and heal up faster. We don't have that advantage right now. Ooh, I'm sorry, guy. Mega Kick took his left arm off, and yeah. I gotta try to get back up. I need to remember, we're fighting 100 Guardians. We're not fighting Invincibles right now. I don't need to take away the weaponry. And again, though, it's, you know, a mindset like that gets us in trouble. It's so hard not to have that mindset, though, when you're hitting people in the head for like 200 damage. Or, I guess, chest in that case. Through their armor. That's Mega Kick, by the way. That's what did that much damage. Foolish 10-man. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say. Good Mega Kick. No, please don't murder the goat. I'd rather go into the bar and take care of people in there if they attack us. It's not the goats. I'm surprised no one here is attacking us. Oh, now the barkeep did. Nah, come on, Ruka. You did it to yourself, gal. Here, this won't count as a good thing against them, so it's not like going to give us plus relations. But here. She has her left arm. Sorry, I meant to click on her limb slot. Left arm. Right leg. Didn't do it for long enough, I guess. Here. Wait, I'm looking at the shop card. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, we did do it correctly. Good. Yeah, that should keep her alive. That bleeding will fall off very quickly. At least quick enough for her to actually survive. Lucky her. Effectively, what we did there was we stopped all of the bleeding, like the constant, steady bleeding, which is applied through cut damage and negative bandaged health. In this case, though, cut damage on the body part after you lose it. That's untreated. By putting a robotic limb on it, we just stop that right away. Aw, goat came in here too. Minus 425 on a goat. Sorry, little buddy. He's up. Did anybody notice that he saw that the stone golem came in the building? Because I sure as heck didn't. The first time we knocked her out, or the second. Well, because I haven't given you enough credit, Lucky. Guys, stop monologuing to me. Your leader is on the ground unconscious. Fight me, warrior, I live for a challenge. With that attitude, you're not going to live very long, my guy. Hey, Van, good to see you. Really do need to make our way inside, though. Oh, hey, you saw that. Our chest health right now is not the greatest. In fact, it would be a very good idea for me to actually get out of here. Now, we do not have any way to heal up after that, so I think it's fair for us to count this as a win. After all, our character knocked out Hisata 3 times in a row on their own, without any micro whatsoever. And my plan was to take it nice and slow. Did not expect the entirety of the throne room to show up. And lucky you did very well. And hey, just like I said though, look at our chest health. I foresaw it coming. Our lack of a helmet doesn't seem like that big of an issue, does it, guys? I mean, to be fair, we don't have like very good armor coverage in our chest right now. But even if we did have like, armor fighting the Sheks, generally we still get knocked out from chest damage. A lot more than our head health. Like, from head damage. Alright, who's following us, if anybody? No one is. Okay. Misata, what am I going to take from you as a prize? Cloth pants, I guess? Oh no, I'll take the shirt, but that feels kind of weird. I'll take the weapon, but we're using martial arts, so I can't really carry that with me. And I'm not going to take your shoes, because that's just weird. You drop your weapon on the ground, though, and let's finish this up. We definitely need to give her a lantern. Like, look at her, look at Hisata. And look at the terrain we're on. He blends in pretty nicely with the terrain, especially in some, like, rocky areas. It's very easy to lose track of her. No one steals from me and lives. Okay. Well, we knocked into recovery coma. We could go for beak things, although I think beak things would take way too long. What we'll do instead is we'll drop her in here. And if beak things happen to come by, then good. If they don't, then hey, they're lost. We just need to make sure she gets taken care of. Like, finished off. Oh, wow, I just noticed. She only has 99 toughness today. Wow. That's very, very low. I mean, it's a high-end 99. Because her wounded gen speed is at 0.03. But, yeah. She can have up to 104.4 toughness. And the reason why I ran out here, the reason why I got the peeler machine earlier on, is in a situation where we dropped her, like, really low in health, but she had a negative wounded gen level. A level of toughness where she achieved negative wounded gen. You see right here, it's only 0.03, but it can very easily get to, like, the negatives. At which point, let's say we knocked her to 125 health in her chest, and she's in critical condition. She would heal up extremely slowly, but she would heal up. Her wounds would not worsen, they would actually patch themselves up. So you really need to use like acid, you need to use like a fog pole, a peeler machine. Or you can take off a limb and kill her with blood loss if she doesn't get patched up. Only if you have like a cut majority weapon though. So yeah, we got that, and what are we gonna take from Bugmaster? I guess we'll take Bugmaster's weapon today. Or you know what? Why do I even have these on me still? Like, I can get rid of these. The right leg's hurt, so I'm just gonna get rid of this other one. Yeah, we'll be able to fit the weapon in there. Oh, before we get to Bugmaster, though, cool thing to show off here. We have bounty hunters right here, right? I mean, not right, but like, we have bounty hunters here. With mounted weapons. Placed down. In fact, they've already shot me. But something kind of cool. Units on ranged weapons, they ignore people who are crippled. Anyone who was here at the beginning of the stream will know this, because like units like the Cannibal hunters tried to shoot us, but they couldn't. Normally they work just like that. Sometimes it doesn't, they don't always follow those rules, but 99% of the time they do. That being said, you can sort of run up to these guys like this, just start attacking them, and then they'll try to melee fight you. Usually one-on-one. Eventually when they get close enough though, they'll all jump you. But it's pretty funny, like, you know, if you don't want to get shot, just take off your leg. Easy busy. And normally they don't all jump me like that. I think that might have something to do with the fact that, for whatever reason, they don't like it. Who knows why people don't like Lucky? I think they're jealous. Jealous of Lucky's success. Alright, so if you're an organic character and you come here, you can place a camp bed right here to showcase it. Like right here, so you can rest without being seen. So it blocks, you're basically hidden line of sight from this guy and anyone who comes up here. But we're not an organic character, so nice mega kick. Now because we're fighting animals, I'm just going to go ahead and place on this dust coat. You want to tank up whenever you fight an animal. So even though this does reduce our combat speed, you know, makes it so we're not attacking at max speed right now, it's still better than using the ARAGs currently. The more I think about it though, they deal mostly cut damage. I'd much rather have cut damage than stun. Let's swap to this. Or skeleton. If we're playing an organic character, definitely use dust coat here. We can heal up cut damage like that. So it's fine. Little blood spotter comes up here. Nope. Walks away. Now the reason we're not fighting these guys all at one time is we never do in most runs. Because no matter what your stats are, if you get surrounded by a ton of spiders, a ton of animals, minus big things, because they're very slow, you're going to get hit. And you're going to take a lot of damage. So we don't want to just get surrounded and get just, you know, rushed down. Also, spiders have a very high chance to get hit in their limb. You can see here. We actually have a screenshot somewhere on my computer of one of these skin spiders having like negative 800 health in one limb, negative 500 in the other, 300 in the other, before we finally hit it and killed it in the vitals. Let's try to showcase right here what happens when you get surrounded by spiders. You'll get hits in every so often, but actually martial arts does perform pretty well against them, but oh wow, not too many limb hits here. I mean, there's quite a few like wasted hits on them, but not too bad. Excuse me, not too bad at all. Alright, similar to cat-lon, Lucky is going to fight without his mic ring. Go for it, Lucky. It's very likely you can get a hit on me here. Oh wow, I'm surprised he did not. Usually, the flying knee strike attack is good, but it's pretty slow, and it leaves you open to getting struck right after you land it. Kind of like Mega Kick. Mega Kick is a really just, it leaves you open big time. He's doing what I refer to as phantom blocking right now. It's blocking an attack even though he's staggered. Not sure what causes it, it just happens sometimes. It's a weird thing. There we go. You know, Bugmaster's weapon, anyone could get that. Not everyone can say they have Bugmaster's bandage. And we don't have a lot of teeth today. Bugmaster can have between 800 to 1200 teeth. Our record is 1190. That's like the most we've got in a run. You don't want to do this guy. Oh man, there we go. Mega kick in the head. Okay, Bugmaster's defeated.